Sorry about the lengthy opening here. I'm currently setting something stupid up. Quite frankly, I really don't even need to do it, but I just decided to make something fun. How are we doing? I don't know why the fuck all of a sudden I started yawning. I just do. Sometimes I just do. Bioshock Infinite Burial at Sea Episode 2 today. Now, to avoid the same issue that I had last time, I've already booted up the game and made sure that it works. Then I went live. Well, actually, first I booted up the game, made the title, then I went live. And started recording. It's been a pretty damn long journey this so far. I think I started the Let's Play earlier last year in, like, I want to say April or something along those lines. And I just kind of forgot about Bioshock at first. Until I then decided, you know what, I'm just going to replay it from the fucking beginning instead. I think I was just kind of like offhandedly playing it at one point. Before then just being like, you know what, no, I should probably do a proper Let's Play again. Like, get the footage and get a proper full-on not Let's Play, but like full-on proper VOD series up on the main channel. Sorry, Archives channel. Why am I? Because I slept fucking well. Like, I didn't sleep my full 8 hours, but I slept pretty damn well. Fuck. But yeah. Burial at Sea Part 2 has to be probably the most... Without going into spoiler territory before not to go into spoiler territory, I legitimately think that Burial at Sea Episode 2 isn't just a good DLC. It might very well be the best DLC for a game like Bioshock. And the reason why I say this is, I like Minerva's Den from Bioshock 2. I like it. But the story is kind of ass. They pretty much copy-pasted Meltzer's story and made it about a completely different character. Someone we have literally no ties to whatsoever. I mean, then again, we don't have any ties to Jack or Delta either. We just kind of get along with them as we go on, but I don't even... What the fuck was his... What the hell was his even name? Like, Beta? Sigma? I can't even remember what the dude in the DLC is called. It was just so underwhelming, and then the ending of it was just one of those moments where I just go, really? So, no repercussions? Like, Bioshock is a franchise where the character you play as fucking dies. Like, they just straight up die at the end of the game. Okay, actually, hold on. Well, okay, I am thinking of Jack in that sense, in that he does grow old and die, because that is just flat out the canonical ending. Because if you go evil, then Jack just takes over the world. Or nukes it at the very least. Obviously Booker dies, because that's the whole point of Bioshock Infinite. Delta does die. A lot of main tech characters in the games just fucking die. But since we did get the last, since yesterday, what actually happened last time? Comstock, aka, well, yeah, Comstock, fled to an alternate reality, in this case, an alternate reality of Rapture, where Anna DeWitt never existed, because he just felt so bad about, you know, and just went into complete depression, and obviously just couldn't fathom what had happened. Got killed, and that was the end of the part 1 of the DLC. Now we move on to episode 2. And this is the one that's gonna be bringing together the whole purpose behind why they split it up into 2 parts to begin with. And with that, I'm gonna hit the marker right there. I'm gonna swap on over to the game scene. And we are gonna jump straight into episode 2, new game. Yes. 1999 mode, because I may as well wrap it the fuck up at the hardest difficulty. I am fully aware. Let's go. No, because we saw that yesterday. In case I do need it, editing suite, cut the part from, splice it in, in case you need it. If not, ignore it. A sunny day at an outdoor cafe, what could be better? Le bouche de café.
Sally! Sally, come out!
She wasn't yours, Comstock.
Elizabeth, I am so sorry.
No, you're not. But you're about to be.
Mademoiselle?
Yes?
Quel est votre nom?
Elizabeth.
Pour vous, Elisabeth.
Oh, no. No, I couldn't. I can't accept...
Je vous en prie. J'insiste.
Oh, thank you.
That is a beautiful painting. And yes, she managed to finally get herself to Paris.
Bonjour, Monsieur Surratt.
Bonjour, Mademoiselle Elisabeth. Je manque d'inspiration aujourd'hui.
Bonjour, Elisabeth.
1 second. Wait, hold on. Huh. I don't know what the artist is. I mean, who the artist was for this painting, but I do recognize that painting.
Bien bonjour.
Yeah, 1 second. That angle is a little bit... I guess... yeah, he is crouching, so yeah, he would have a different angle, yeah. Look at me, mother! I have a baguette! Man, this really is like an over-fantasized
Bonjour, mon ami. Alors,
Paris,
tu as parlé
isn't it?
à la jolie petite américaine? Oh, bonjour, mademoiselle.
Uh-huh.
Bonne journée! Comment ça va, Elisabeth?
Oh yeah, by the way,
journée.
if it wasn't obvious, we're playing as Elizabeth in this DLC.
Bonjour. Bonjour, chérie. Et si tu venais boire un verre avec nous?
Claude?
Sois pas jalouse, ma petite! C'est pas interdit pour un homme de boire avec deux jolies filles.
Honestly, can't fault the guy.
Viens
for
jouer
trying.
avec nous, Elisabeth.
I'm sorry, Cosette. Next time, I promise.
Oh, dommage.
Bien le bonjour, mademoiselle.
And everybody knows me in this fucking town, huh?
Bien le bonjour, Elisabeth.
Well, I don't think I ever went in here.
Je peux vous vendre tous les livres que vous voulez.
Reasonably
Et pour pas
priced
cher
as
en
well.
plus.
Aw,
Do
kitty.
you have The Age of Innocence by Edith Wharton?
Désolé, ma petite, celui-là n'a pas encore été écrit.
How do you know it's not been written yet? That implies that you know that it's going to be written. Okay, that glass effect is actually fucking beautiful. Holy crap.
Bonjour,
Comment
mademoiselle.
allez-vous?
Il va falloir que tu me guides, parce que je me suis
Une
perdu
baguette,
dans-
mademoiselle?
Nah, I can take one. Okay, can I have one? Alright, guess you don't want me to. Your loss.
Bonjour, Elisabeth.
Oh, young girl. Man, this kid is everywhere.
Une baguette?
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Le pain est frais, le ciel est bleu et vous êtes resplendissante.
Ah, bleu.
Un large choix des meilleures viandes et fromages.
Elle est tellement plus belle en vrai, tu trouves pas?
Si tu veux mon avis.
Oh, I could not avoid the kid, huh? Oh. Oh, look, it's Twitter! Surely nothing bad will happen to Twitter. Right? Aww. Bye, Twitter. I'll see you later.
Bonjour. Oiseau ou la cage? Oiseau ou la cage? Pourquoi pas les deux?
I'm guessing this is actually just the concept art. Oh. Oh. Pennywise? I also like how everything went from like very pristine and pretty and like very crystal clear to like disheveled and just like out of order with a little sister right there.
Sally?
We
Sally!
all float down here. Oh my god, Pennywise would fit perfectly. Oh, whoa. He just had a big... Yeah, he took the fuck off, didn't he? Can I walk back? Oh. Oh, the crows are literally stopping me. Elizabeth, what the fuck did you do? Ha, the Lutesses. Cool. Elizabeth. Fucker. LaCroix? No. What was her name? Yeah, they're just like repeating over the images. Hey.
Sally, wait!
Come back. Come back.
Wait, Sally. You have to be careful. The French might
Wait.
get you. Whoa. Is that supposed to be... I think that's supposed to be the cradle where she was born. Wait up, Sally.
Sally, stop!
Come back.
POV America right now.
Sally,
Barney
where are you
Brooks.
going?
Man. We must be in the smack dab middle of the French Revolution, huh?
Come back.
Sally, hold on!
Come back.
Oh no, playing cards. Whoa. Lobotomie transorbitaire.
Stop, stop!
Yeah, this game is certainly fucking a lot more trippier than the previous DLC. Holy crap.
Where did she go?
Trying to see if there's anything I'm missing. Hello? Also, like, I would hate to have an apartment right up there. Oh. Look at the wit. Well, we finna explode. Bye-bye. Or not?
Go away. It wasn't my fault. I didn't do anything! No.
Oh, no.
No! It wasn't my fault! Leave me alone! Can't you just leave me alone? I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I never should have left. I never should have left you there.
Oh, Booker really had, Comstock really just had, like, white hair, huh?
Empty. Empty again. What are the odds?
What's the holdup?
Just having a bit of a laugh, Atlas.
This ain't a sporting event. Put a bullet in her. No need to torture the poor girl. We're not animals, you know.
All right.
Let her go!
Quiet down, dear. In a minute, all your problems will be over.
Elizabeth, tell him you can get him back.
Booker? Booker?
Say,
What? I don't understand. How?
Say, I can get you back to Rapture.
What?
Just say it.
I can get you back to Rapture.
Put the gun down. Now, what was that you said about Rapture?
I can get you back to Rapture.
And how you plan on doing that, sister? You some kind of magician?
Suchong.
What?
Tell him Suchong.
Suchong.
And how do you know that, slant-eyed wonder?
You're his lab assistant.
I'm his lab assistant.
If it escaped your notice, Andrew Ryan sunk us 5,000 fathoms below his shining city. How does Suchong propose to get us back?
That's between me.
That's between me.
And the slant.
And the slant.
Jesus.
But if I do this, the girl goes with me.
Little sisters are worth their weight in gold. She's not up for negotiation.
Last time I checked, back in the city they were making little sisters by the dozen.
That's a right fairy tale you've dreamed up, sister. But if you're lying, we can just as well kill you tomorrow. Down here, we got nothing but time.
Yeah.
In case I need to get hold of you. If you see Suchong, tell him Atlas says he hasn't forgotten him.
Ow. Unnecessary, but understandable.
Elizabeth, come on, it's time to get moving.
Booker? What?
Over here, on the radio.
You're not Booker.
Well, of course I ain't.
What have I gotten myself into? I didn't orphan that girl. I didn't kidnap her.
But she made for some exceptional bait, didn't she?
Had to be done.
Did it?
I felt everything that every version of me felt. All of that knowledge. I lost a pinky, but that version of me, she lost everything. In Comstock, that final Comstock, he thought he could avoid his guilt by coming here.
You educated him proper.
But then why am I back here? Huh? I don't remember opening a tear to come back. And who are you? Huh?
I think you'll figure that out soon enough.
So yeah, Elizabeth is going a little bit cray-cray. And yep, they made the very smart choice of not letting us see what Booker looked like, quote unquote. Because that would have been a dead giveaway that his hair was just white. And he's clearly a lot older than the Booker we know. So he was probably here for a couple of years. So yeah, the entire plot of this game, of this part of the DLC is she left the little girl behind because that Sally, I mean, obviously it wasn't his, you know, daughter, or well, not even his daughter to begin with, but it wasn't his version of Elizabeth. It was just somebody he dreamt up to be the Elizabeth that he was after. However, Elizabeth here, I guess, felt really fucking bad about leaving everything behind. So she went back to try and save Sally, not even knowing what the hell was going on. Okay, this was not here last time. In fact, that staircase was not broken. What the hell happened here? This was not the way this area looked when we fought earlier yesterday.
I was in Paris. I was happy. And now I'm here dealing with this Atlas, this psychopath.
Oh yeah, that
too.
I wasn't Paris any more than I am Booker.
Now I have to find this Suchong, and I don't even know who that is.
Not yet, but you know he's the key, don't you?
To what?
You're asking me. Elizabeth, I ain't even here.
So yeah, that's the one part that I will be talking about it at the end of the DLC. That maybe it'll get answered by the time we get there. But I do have a question about Booker here. Now, of course, without me saying the code phrase, anything I ask is not directed at chat. What's the behind? Oh wow. Perfect timing to start doing a bit and I start yawning like a motherfucker. What's behind door number one?
What are you? Huh? And how did you know exactly what to tell Atlas?
Let me ask you a question. You feeling like yourself, Elizabeth?
I feel strange and smaller. I can't see the doors. What's behind the doors? I can't see the future. I can't even see any tears.
And there's a reason for that.
Oh my god. Stay away from me. Booker. No, please don't. I died here. I was killed by that. Stay away from me! But then, how am I here? How can I be dead in this world and yet...
I mean, it does also it does also help that you have your pinky.
I don't understand.
If we're going to end up at the same place, I don't see the harm in enjoying the ride.
Are you being cute?
I've come round to your way of thinking.
Have you?
Yes. I do believe one can change things, but after all the bother, one often wishes that one had not.
You're a fatalist.
A physicist.
A fatalist.
So was Newton, especially when it came to apples falling from trees. They always contrived to land with a splat. She left the child to rot.
Are you implying she's the apple?
I'm implying that she did not fall far from the tree.
And now she wants to go back.
I need to go back. To fix what I broke.
Back to where she has no right to be.
Back to where she doesn't belong.
Doesn't belong? Wait, what do you mean?
Do you want to tell her brother, or shall I?
I guess I died.
There are rules.
Even for one such as you.
She'll forget.
Yep.
All the doors.
And what's behind all the doors?
All closed to her now.
She'll be just like the rest of us.
Forgetting the past.
The present.
The future.
I'd wager she won't even remember this conversation. We've arrived.
So the way I'm thinking of it, if the game doesn't give me a bunch of fucking dialogue to listen to.
You're trading omniscience and croissance for death and mildew.
I left Sally to rot. For what? So I could punish Comstock? He was trying to help her, to save her, and if I don't make that right...
We all have our crosses to bear.
But there is a thin line between a martyr and a fool.
So the way I'm theorizing about this is the Elizabeth that died to the Big Daddy there, is like the very bottom of the root of the whole tree.
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 merrily,
Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 life is but a dream.
Row your boat gently
Shut the fuck up!
Merrily, merrily, merrily,
Okay, let's just go through this. I can talk about it after we open this and go through. So yeah, the Elizabeth that we're currently going through right now is...
Lutessa's warned me that if I came back here, I would collapse.
Collapse?
From a quantum superposition to just me.
Quantum what?
I've changed, Booker. No tears, no cosmic knowledge. Just a normal girl. With a normal pinky.
I'm going to see if that's actually...
If I can't open tears, I'm never leaving here, am I? I'm never going back to Paris. You're just what? You're just the fragments of my memory telling me what my future holds?
You decided to come here, Elizabeth. You knew what that meant. Only option, as I see it, is to trust yourself. Find Suchong.
Oh, that's the pinky. So the only thing I can truly, like, theorize about this is her body, but not her mind. The only thing I can even think of, and because she mentioned quantum superposition, is this is the top layer. Or maybe it's like the entire structure of all the Elizabeths combined. So when this one lost its life, all the other ones collapsed in on top of it. But to keep the timelines from, I guess, collapsing altogether, they formed one last remaining Elizabeth. Let me actually Google just real quick. Sorry. Oh. Well, that's ironic. The quantum superposition is the fucking Schrodinger's cat experiment. That's what that is. But how does that apply here? I guess unless observed, it is in a state... Oh, unless observed, then it's in a state of neither death nor life. But then again, we've observed the death, so therefore the life cannot exist. And if this is not the root Elizabeth, or the root Anna DeWitt, then why is this Elizabeth unable to open tears? Why is she just a regular girl? But why did she have the memories of this one? By the way, this is not me trying to like lay out puzzle pieces. This is me trying to figure out what the fuck the puzzle pieces are. So I never actually thought about it until now. And yes, this is the Elizabeth with the severed pinky. It's hard to see. Editing speed, like increase brightness and change the contrast until you can see the hand. But yeah, my best guess is because this is like the most vital Elizabeth and she died, all the other Elizabeths across the entire multiverse just collapsed into one single remaining Elizabeth. And because she had the like foremost priority, her mind was kept inside of the new body. A completely generic like a completely generic young white girl. Or white woman, sorry. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Elizabeth didn't just absolutely clap the ever-living shit out of the Big Daddy, considering she manhandled Songbird like he was nothing. That's what I don't really get about this, to be honest. Like I said, this DLC is one of the heavier ones when it comes to like trying to understand the plot. But at the end of it, it does wrap up. All I can really say for now is, yeah, the reason why we aren't just opening tears up in this part, in this DLC, is because of that. We can't. They've disabled the ability through story means. Hold on, how is that part and this part of the elevator going simultaneously? There's no support structure between the two to link them. It's just a piece of roof and a piece of floor moving simultaneously. What in the ever-living fuck? And from here on out, this is a stealth game. Yup.
I think I'm gonna have to use this air grabber. It's gonna be messy, I don't know if...
Well, a blow to the back of his head will serve just as well. Be a hell of a lot quieter, too.
That's not what you would have done.
I'm not Booker. Just because your father did something one way, doesn't mean you have to.
Unfortunately, I did get discovered, so...
I'm just a star. Period.
Come here, hon. Got a sweet idea for you.
You'll want to get the drop on him, and quiet. He can't hear what's only in your head.
Well, he's not getting up anytime soon.
And what with his head all attached to his body.
From here on, it's only gonna get worse.
And how much worse is up to you.
Children are clay, Bradburn. It's up to us to see they become Grecian urns and don't return to mud.
And here we come to arguably the biggest departure in gameplay style pretty much ever from an action-packed first-person shooter genre to a stealth game.
That black label lacquers, that 12-year-old single malt.
And the only reason why they really did this is because it's Elizabeth.
Henry!
Good
Now
night.
let's get his lockpick.
And of course, they had to actually give us a mechanic for
With
lockpicking.
the right tools and know-how. Use your lockpick to probe a pin. A neutral
Yup.
pin will open the door. A blue pin will open the door and knock free a noisemaker. A red pin will open the door, but also sound an alarm.
So either way, you are opening the door. It's just a matter of minimizing risk.
Simple enough. Just a 6-pin tumbler. But there's an alarm. That could come in handy, though.
Let's see, how do I control this? Oh, right. F. I will not share my toys. I will not share my toys. I will not share my toys. Yeah. Corner of shame. Wow. He really does not like people sharing things, huh? Also, the irony of this is hilarious. The legitimate irony of him going, "We shall not indoctrinate the children." Meanwhile, he's indoctrinating the children in his way of thinking. God, he was a fucking hypocrite. I hate to say it, but I think Jack might have gotten a better rap. That's just fucking... That's just being, like, Atlas's goddamn little crony.
No, says Peter the Parasite. We all deserve a piece. If I earn a nickel, isn't it my right to buy candy if I see fit? No, says Peter the Parasite. You must only buy fruits and vegetables. If I can afford to see the doctor, is it my concern that others cannot? No, says the damnable parasite. We must all crowd our way into the physician's office. Ryan the lion says, chew on that, you parasite.
So what? Two people can't have the same doctor? Is that what he's saying? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hello, children.
Oh.
I'm here to tell you about Peter the Parasite.
What was that?
You know, don't you?
The doors, they're cracking open. My memories of the future and somewhere I'm going to go.
You sure it's your future you're looking at?
If not mine, then whose?
Ooh, weapon.
You sure you're ready to use that?
It's a crossbow. Looks like the bolt delivers some kind of sleep agent. Probably phencyclidine or sodium thiopental. They had all kinds of books in my tower. How do you think I always knew what ammo to toss you?
Knowing ain't the same as being ready.
Why don't you ask Comstock how ready I was?
Ooh.
Your father's blood runs in your veins, but it doesn't have to be on your hands.
And
It's up to you.
Those who cannot create will always steal from those who
Okay.
do. Where is your empathy?
Bonk.
Peter the Parasite while he picks your pocket. Do you know this word, empathy? You'll find it in the dictionary under L-I-E.
Damn, that's fucking crazy.
I heard that.
Yeah, I wasn't about to risk that shit, you know? So I'm surprised. Okay. I'm genuinely surprised that they're letting us use a fucking revolver as Elizabeth, considering. Also, did I just loot the same sleeping dart
That's what this is.
that I just used?
Unbounded pride
There's no...
in my respectable entrepreneurial affairs.
Did they fuck up? It's like, how am I supposed to use the same needle twice if it's already used?
Fallacy and misdirection from those afraid to let the market take its natural course.
Also, why can I not aim down sights?
Just a few palms here
Weird.
from time to time. What of it? I've been told this town was friendly to free enterprise.
You could also tell that she's not accustomed to using revolvers because she's kind of like
Seems to me you're against the guy
flipping
making
it
an honest
through.
buck. I thought
She's kind of like
Rapture was
having to
open for
manhand,
business.
like kind of like double hand a one-handed weapon. Again, I'm
First,
surprised
the
that
law
they're
against
not.
bribery. Then you'll want some fella in my privy advising how I defecate. What's next? Martial law?
Nah, next up is actually you going to fuck to sleep. Ammo, sweet. Let me just reload that one bullet. Get that in the chamber. Oh. More ammo. Fucking sick. Aw, man, they've drunk all the fucking possession. Why was a lady's shoe giving me money? You know, I'm not even gonna ask. Knowing.
Look, Suchong. That's the name you had me tell Atlas. Huh.
I don't follow.
Looks like this character Suchong has taken over the Silverfin restaurant. That's where the tear was that I used when I first came to Rapture looking for Comstock. Before this place was turned into a prison.
I do need lock
First time you came to Rapture was in 1960 with Booker. When you drowned some.
Over a year from now. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
when I could see all the doors,
right,
it all made sense. But now it's just a jumble.
Elizabeth, you're bleeding.
Now I know what it feels like. All right, if we're gonna find Suchong, the Silverfin is the place to start. I know the way.
So what I thought at first, what I got confused at first was, she said first time I came to Rapture was in 1960 with Booker. I was like, wait, hold on, that didn't make any sense. Then I was like, oh right, at the end of the base game, right. Okay, to be honest, it was a little bit of a weird choice to specifically like send us to the beginning of Bioshock 1. Because like that's the same area where Jack ends up in, and where he gets the shock plasmid. The shock jockey. It was very weird to me. But I guess it was supposed to be kind of hinting that that the DLC would be about Rapture. Yeah, let's watch this. Need to Know Theater presents Free Men in Free Markets. Are you in the know?
There has been a lot of idle talk from gadflies and naysayers following the nationalization of Fontaine Futuristics. I believe in free men and free markets, but I also believe in my city. And Frank Fontaine's purpose was nothing less than the destruction of Rapture.
No, the exploitation of Rapture.
Comfort to the laggards and layabouts. It was he who coddled the tramps and vagabonds. Fontaine was poisoning the people of Rapture. But his venom wasn't made of arsenic or strychnine. No. It was concocted from something far deadlier.
A scheming plot.
From altruism.
Wow. He said that with
Now you know.
stank. It was concocted from altruism. Like, he had venom in that voice. Okay, Cupid's arrow. Oh, I'm gonna need a shock jockey one. Okay, I'm curious now. What the hell is this one about?
Are you in the know?
Are you?
Human reproduction is vitally important to society, but there is no reason that the act of copulation cannot be pleasurable as well. Remember these tips. Sex is egotistical. Without self-esteem, those participating in coitus are revealed to be fraudulent, hypocritical animals. Ego is indispensable in the bedroom. Negotiate with your mate. Intercourse can be mutually beneficial to both parties. Set out expectations with your partner beforehand, outlining the services you will provide one another, and hold them to their side of the deal. Never forget, oral contracts and handshake deals are for starry-eyed gigolos. Always get it in writing. Your pleasure is your business. Remember, you come first. Nobody's going to keep an eye on your pleasure except you. Don't be left high and dry. Armed with this knowledge, go forth now and enjoy Sexual Congress the Rapture way.
Now you know.
Well, that's
I'm just imagining this actually being a part of a court case of like breach of contract. Your Honor, my client did in fact do as it was instructed in the contract. He licked the counterclockwise motion. It is not the fault of the defendant that he did it in a clockwise motion. It I object. Fuck's sake. Your Honor, the prosecution did not swallow. As it is clearly stated in subsection 9 of paragraph 6 under chapter 420. The female sex participant shall, as a matter of this contract, be swallowing. Shall swallow, not spit. Fuck's sakes. I legitimately thought when they say sex doesn't have to be just for procreation, it can be for pleasure. So I was like, okay, are they trying to teach about the birds and the bees? Remember to have your contract in order. It's like, oh. Fuck's sakes. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, I was about to say, lift door with what? Okay, that's just fucking lazy. I saw what you did there. Oh.
But where am I going to shop now? I hear there's a
Where the fuck am I gonna get a lockpick? I don't have 18 bucks. Hey, yo, Elizabeth, can you fucking... Oh, wait, never mind. I'm supposed to go in here first, right? Yeah, they really need to up the speed on the skyhook.
I was here as well. Right after I came through, I needed something to wear that was a little more rapture appropriate.
True, that dress was literally 1910s. Or maybe 1890?
Dear Madam, I have received your letter regarding our new line of peeping Tom plasmids and wish to respond thusly. Tough luck. This is Rapture, miss. What my customers do with my product is their business. If you are feeling uncomfortable, you are more than welcome to line the walls of your home in lead. If you wish, I could direct you to a reputable supplier.
Okay. So it uses X-rays then. Just how else would that stop that? Does that mean that lead just flat out stops spectral abilities? Okay, I don't have another lockpick to use. Guess I'm just gonna have to look around and find it.
We live in Rapture, a place of perpetual scientific breakthrough and wonder. You'll need to get used to seeing a few strange sights.
Oh, there we go. Got a bundle. Okay. Go. No alarm needed. Pick up Peeping Tom.
Disappear from sight, see through walls, and sneak up on your foes.
Oh, okay. As I remembered, I thought Peeping Tom was actually like kind of like the decoy plasmid.
Splicers. I could use this plasmid and see them through the walls, or if worst comes to worst, turn completely invisible and get the drop on them.
Well, howdy, I get into their heads. They never even see me coming.
Hey, there you are.
Wow, that dress is not ripped up at all.
How many times have I asked Antonio for lockers with actual locks on them? I come back from lunch and the ensemble I just bought is gone. Stolen. But here's what takes the cake. The thief left an outfit in exchange. At first I was gonna toss that thing, but then I kind of fell in love with it. It's an old-timey number with a corset, no less. It ain't exactly today's fashion, but I'm a girl who can tell good craftsmanship when she sees it.
I mean, yeah, it was literally crafted by
What did you mean
a religious...
before when you said you were in Paris?
It wasn't really Paris. It was more the world as I want to see it. I suppose I wasn't really happy there. We'd all be better off, us DeWitts, if we could leave well enough alone.
Yeah.
I heard you back there!
No.
Better check. Better check. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Right behind you. Do, 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 see, do we have a blue? Oh wow, I think we have a blue. Ah, that's how I shoot them. Alright, so how the hell do I swap ammo types then?
You can expect nothing less than greatness.
Honey pie? You got a friend over?
Bye-bye. Stealth.
Once I could see everything.
Oh, what is
every
going on with the game?
possible moment. And now.
You're just like everyone.
Oh, there we go.
Why? Why? Because I died here? If I'm just like everyone else, I can't help Sally. I can't even get back to where I was.
If you don't mind me asking, love, why are you talking to nobody? If I had pegged you for a loon, I might have had second thoughts on our arrangement.
I'll hold up my end, but I better find the girl the way I left her.
You're in no position to make demands. But I must confess, I do like a bit of sass in a lass.
I think one of the greatest parts about this game, though, is the fact that they reintroduced Atlas as a villain. Like, they could have easily have just created a new villain, but they gave us a new guy. No, sorry, like an old one that we were already, like, accustomed to. Hell, they even got the original voice actor for him. I want to listen to this guy. Shut the fuck up in there. Oh my god, I'm going to kill the fucking lot of y'all.
It's him. It's the Big Daddy. The one that killed me.
You can't trade blows with him.
Comstock put him down and he got right back up. I can't hurt him. I could keep my distance, but if I watched myself, he could come in handy. Enemy of my enemy.
I'm just honored to be in the competition and
So yeah, this is the part of the game that kind of becomes a little bit tedious. You cannot actually actively deal with the Big Daddy.
I'll be late again, but I'm a mess. I'm a mess.
You have to kind of just avoid him. Pretty much exactly like you would like one of the Outlast enemies. Can't remember what the fuck his name was. The big burly dude. Hello? Hello-ing.
What do you want?
Let me in. I'm working with Atlas.
I ain't heard nothing. Nobody gets you in without a kind word from the boss.
Okay. I just realized something. Why the fuck are we even having issues with other splicers? If we're looking for Dr. Suchong, and he's in cahoots still with, hold on. I really just realized this now. If we're currently in league with Atlas, and all of these cronies are Atlas's cronies, why the fuck are they fighting me? I guess they've had falling outs, because like otherwise why the... Oh wait, no, sorry, I'm fucking stupid. They did mention in part 1 that they kind of just used the department store as a makeshift prison. So yeah, this could easily be just like a bunch of other people from factions that just do not belong.
This used to be a restaurant when I first came through. Now it belongs to this Suchong. Looks like I'm not the first one who tried to get in here.
Yeah, Gordon Freeman's been here.
Well, at least he left a trail.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck was I trying to say? Fuck, I cannot remember now. Fuck's sakes. Well, I think I found him.
Somebody must have shot him when he tried to break into Suchong's. Huh. What's this? Well, seems like central heating came from this room.
Yes,
so
this piece of this
stand
blueprint.
a reason that the ductwork should go to Suchong's. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Sus. Also, damn, she is strong for being able to move this. All things considered.
Suchong wasn't exactly a master of subterfuge.
Nope. As a matter of fact, I think he's very fucking stupid. He's a brilliant scientist, but he's a dumbass. Yeah, as long as I can just keep on recycling the same darts, I'll be fine.
In the market for a personal bathysphere? Ah, I got just the thing. The Tiger Shark. It's top of the line, and as luck would have it, steeply discounted at present.
Punk.
Finest man-made materials. Nugget.
Alright, do this. Ah, possessed knockout. Sick.
Native panel and French bronze. All the latest plastics is nice, huh? Look at it. Let's step into my office and we can draw up a
punk. Okay. Medicine. Now this would be an opportunity to actually let me loot here, but I guess not.
I thought Rapture was open for business.
Okay. Guess we're becoming a little sister. How did I never notice that? Yes, I know where to go. I'm just kind of exploring right now.
My privy advising how I defecate. What's next? Martial law? The law? We have something special.
Look, you shouldn't have turned around, buddy. You shouldn't have turned around.
That's what they call a fellow who's determined, uncompromising, then fine. Issue fits. You got me.
This is lounge. Oh. Manta Ray Lounge, right.
Some kind of idiot.
Do. Ledger. Do.
Glenda. She's gotta know, I know. She's got too much. She just don't care.
Kabonk. Good night, buddy. Oh, John DeMarco.
Louie. Hey, if you don't get down here soon, there's not gonna be an ounce of booze or a piece of ass for the taking. Sometimes I think you've taken this whole Robin Hood business a bit too much to heart. Fontaine's got us out there ladling soup for the purpose of building an army, not to share the milk of human kindness. You keep up this kind of behavior, I'm gonna start thinking there's more red in you than Karl Marx. What the hell? Splicers. They're busting in! Horwitz! Tell Fontaine the perimeter's compromised!
That's fucking crazy. They got fucking swarmed. Don't turn around. I asked you very politely, dude.
Well, you won't dine on.
Well, I guess I'm kind of discovered, aren't I? So much for that.
Come back! I just want to talk is all.
Oh my god, I almost got discovered right there.
How could you just walk away?
You should be ashamed!
That's how. No. Fuck off.
That only seems to be knocking them back.
You're only gonna do real damage that way.
Don't expect coddling from me.
She's gone for good now.
She knew her ticket to Rapture was
What?
a one-way.
What's going on? Game?
You can warn people not to collapse a quantum superposition, but do they ever really listen?
So ends the DeWitt Comstock line.
Don't let your grief overwhelm you, sister.
One could believe a mission is doomed to failure, and wish sincerely that it wasn't. Hopes like quantum superpositions have a tendency to collapse.
Oh, it put me back at the autosave. Okay. You know, I'm just gonna not gonna bother with that area for the time being, I guess.
Showed me some respect.
'Cause yeah, I need a lot more trank arrows before I even can sit. Oh fuck, he's on his way.
From the paper. Spying on me again.
No. No.
Things always slow down in the summer. It's like the heat.
Also, I really thought
You don't have my permission to leave. bless.
God bless. Wait, hold on. I thought I already... Oh, wait, no, this is not the same area, is it? Wow, 5 of them. Oh, what? Oh.
Looks like someone's been decrypting a code. We've confirmed completion of the ace in the hole. Suchong has it, but unlikely to give it up easily. We'll update when we know more. What's that all about? Hypnotize
Ace
Big
in the
Daddy.
Coming next year.
Of course.
Well, that would have been fucking amazing to have right about now. Fucking hell. Also, I feel like a plasmid like that would definitely not be allowed into the hands of the public. Surely. Really? I can't even pick it up right now? Okay, I'm gonna have to remember that. Let's see. Nah, I'm fine. Also, apparently, it doesn't care about how much money you have, because, I had plenty of money for a revive, and it didn't give a flying fuck, so, yeah. Definitely gonna have to be careful about my lot. Did the area just literally not load? Okay, we're good. Nice. Got at least 50% of the lockpicks back for that. Man, that guy died very recently. Considering he's still fucking bleeding. Huh. That's why he got killed. He had Andrew Ryan stuff. Yup. This? Okay, this is fucking brilliant storytelling. Right here. You can make out an entire plot line with this guy just based on the on the circumstances of how he died. He died in his office, stabbed through the heart with an Atlas, you know, piece of Atlas merch on. Death to Ryan on the wall right there, with his hands holding down to a photograph of Andrew Ryan himself. This is brilliant visual storytelling right there. This guy was clearly a plant from Ryan himself. It's a damn shame that he fucking had a plant that was completely fucking stupid. Like, what spy is going to have merchandise of the enemy faction? That just doesn't make a goddamn lick of sense. Oh, that's just plasma. Okay. Why is this a... What? They nerfed the shotgun? Why? Why is it only a 2-rounder? Like, it was bad enough in fucking Bioshock Infinite where the shotgun was like a 4-round shotgun. No, 6 rounds, sorry. And then in episode 1, it was like a 4-shot. It was like a 4-round shotgun. Now it's a 2-round shotgun. What is going on? That is utterly bizarre to me. It's like they don't want you to, like, use the shotgun. Because it's just that fucking powerful.
was afraid to let the market take its natural course.
Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. I gotta come back here at a different point, I think. If memory serves, I'm coming back here later to grab some kind of like piece of gear from a bathysphere. I think it's a CO2 scrubber, if memory serves. Alright. There's the medicine. Back into the maintenance room. And up we go. Anything behind it? Nope. That consumed a lot of Eve right there. Shotgun. Oh. Oh, he's kept an eye on me then. Suchong, that is.
Think we found our man.
No sign of him now.
Either he's dead or working for Ryan.
Maybe both. Move over, Bridget Tenenbaum. With his ever-growing reputation for scientific breakthrough, Dr. Yi Suchong may have stolen your title. From the innovative new drinkable plasmids to the creation of the big daddies who built our city, Rapture's leading medical researcher has been the mind behind it all. A Rapture man through and through, Dr. Suchong switched frequently to whichever employer valued his work the most, contracting out to Fontaine Futuristics, where he helped expand their plasmid line with the popular Enrage and telekinesis, and many more before his recent exclusive agreement with Ryan Industries. Currently focused on the effort to create a symbolic bond between Little Sisters and Big Daddies. This visionary scientist, who the little ones affectionately call Papa Suchong, promises this work will greatly expand the beneficial roles of both provide to Rapture. This reporter says, "We can't wait!" Proving that the great ascend from even the humblest beginning origins. The life of Dr. Yi Suchong began as the son of a lowly house servant in rural Korea. Okay, not gonna lie, I genuinely thought he was Chinese. Not Korean. Could have sworn he was Chinese. I could have sworn they called... I could have sworn they said that he was Chinese in the first game, no? But that was not to be for long. The events of World War II caused serious upheaval all across Asia. An incredible opportunity for those bold enough to grasp it.
Columbia. He knew about Columbia.
Yeah.
And Booker and me. This Suchong must have found a way to reopen the tear I made to come here. But how?
The same way that Comstock was able to. A siphon. I mean, it makes the most sense.
A Lutece device.
Or that.
That's how he must have reopened the tear.
That juju.
Look, the tear still leads back to Columbia. Plasmids, vigors. He and Fink must have been in communication, sharing secrets. Like the Luteces before they were physically together. Why did I need to come here? What does this have to do with Sally?
remember, don't you?
It hasn't happened yet? I told you I can't do that anymore.
Concentrate, Elizabeth.
No, the doors are shut. They're... Lutece particle. I use the Lutece particle. If it can make a city float.
It can make a prison rise.
I can't open tears, but we could use this device to go to Columbia and find a particle. But it's been vandalized.
You'll fix it.
Sure. You know, my tower didn't come stock with the Lutece device repair manual.
You will fix it.
Yeah, I'll just...
Elizabeth, you will fix it.
Okay.
Huh. He even had
there must
eyes
be
on
some
the
information
Luteces too.
around here.
But they probably knew this as well. Oh. Yeah, somebody's been breaking it manually. I thought it was just broken because it was, well, broken. Not because it was broke by somebody.
And before I knew it, Ryan had me bounced out of my own restaurant. And that Korean had the run of the place. It was a good business, I tell you. I never should have told anyone about that light. About those weird buildings I saw floating in the clouds. And most of all, I never should have told no one about that girl who showed up one day in that old-timey blue dress.
Giant balloons? Ridiculous.
Problem. Big Daddy will not imprint on the little brats. Yet Fink succeeded in imprinting his disgusting bird on his subject. How has Fink, the stupid man, succeeded where Suchong failed? If Suchong could obtain hair sample of Fink's subject, Suchong could determine delta of genetic material with little sister. Proof is in DNA pudding.
Well, it does also help that Songbird was most likely a genetically constructed person to, like, be exclusively bound to Elizabeth to begin with.
These are elements. Sodium, titanium. Why would these be on schematics for... It's code. A Visionaire cipher. If we assume hydrogen is A, and iron, the 26th element, is C...
You always used to need a code key.
It's right here. Never underestimate the fallibility of the egomaniac. Looks like a punch list for things Suchong needs to fix the machine. A cold cathode tube, a carbon dioxide scrubber, and a heatsink. Any of the vending machines should have the cathode tube. And we can look for a CO2 scrubber in the bathysphere showroom. A lot of models should have them. A heat sink. Oh, that's... Where in a department store are we gonna find...
Keep your cool with Old Man Winter.
That'll work.
Because, as they explained in episode
Time to
1,
find
Cold
those
Man
parts.
Winter isn't just ice,
And
it's
then I just
dry
have to
ice.
repair the most sophisticated piece of technology ever created.
Elizabeth, you saw yourself make this repair. You can do this.
Whatever you say. Guess we better find our way out of here.
I will say, the visual storytelling in this
Atlas,
game
you there?
is...
I need a favor.
A favor? I don't suppose you've conjured up the miracle you promised yet?
I'm working on it. I'm gonna need some Old Man Winter.
You might try where they hawk them new bathyspheres.
Okay, so it's the same
As I
area.
hear it, Old Man Winter's the only thing keeps their batteries from bursting into flames after 5 minutes.
Thanks.
Think nothing of it. But it's the last favor you'll be getting.
I mean, it's literally... Okay, here's the thing I've never understood about that shit. This is a woman that literally is telling him, hey, I can get you out of here and back to Rapture. Okay, how are you gonna plan to do that? I need some Old Man Winter. Okay, that's the last favor you're getting from me. Bitch, you need to get out of here. If she needs something, you fucking give it to her. Like, she wants Sally, you have Sally. You want out of Rapture, she can get you out of Rapture. I do not understand this, like, villain plot of, like, of just being, like, so asinine about it. It just doesn't track in my head. Oh, damn it, I need... Okay, well, I know where both upgrades are. fuck do I get out of here?
Penalty for vandalism of Suchong device is death. Even for pretty lady.
I suppose you'd be Suchong. Save your ammunition, your device doesn't work.
Device work. Vandal sabotage. You are vandal.
Actually, I intend to fix your device. That is, unless you plan on coming down here and doing it yourself.
It's not prudent for Suchong to return to lab. You say you can fix?
I broke your code, didn't I? Now just give me the one to open that door and we'll see what your creation can do.
1216.
Your birthday?
Enough talk. Fix machine.
16th of December?
How'd you know that?
Never underestimate the fallibility of the egomaniac.
Oh, I thought I did too on that. Right. Oh, damn it. I'm used to right-click not being plasmids, but rather the aim down sights.
I'm representing Olympus.
It's throwing me off like crazy.
Hope I do you all proud. Gang. For the talent.
Come on out where a fella can see you.
Stop acting up. I forbid it.
Oh. Yeah, she just knocked herself out.
Harassment. That's what this is. Incessant, unbounded prying into my respectable entrepreneurial affairs.
Come on. Go to sleep. Bathysphere area is
Sounded
where?
awful irregular.
Test drive. Aw, man, he's gone now. I wanted to listen to the song. I love that song. I used to listen to it all the fucking time.
There, that machine. It'll have the cathode tube.
Okay.
Got it. Now we need to...
Ammo-wise... Let's get... Yeah, I mean, it's not like we use money for anything else. And that's over here. Oh. Is it? Test drive.
Old Man Winter. That's how we'll cool Suchong's machine.
Wrong way again.
Come back. I just want to talk is all. When can I see you again?
Now.
Did you ask to be brought into this world? If your parents expect anything from you,
tell
them to get
Colleague appears indisposed.
Yeah, I don't
Let
want
us
to...
continue this face to face.
Well, what was that?
A bullet to his face. What, you don't like? Have you tried? I hear it's all the rage these days. Man, ever since I inserted that fucking rather like changed the .ini file to make the aiming, you know, not. Why is the Big Daddy not fucking her up?
How could you just walk away?
Where does one find? I'm sure we're all eager to put that disruption behind us. I heard that. Too big.
That was a risky amount of Eve that I just spent there.
Where there's bathyspheres, there's bound to be CO2 scrubbers.
And why is that?
If you don't remove the carbon dioxide from the air supply in a submersible,
yep,
you'll suffocate. And one thing I did like about Rapture, lots of new books to read. But we'll need a long-haul bathysphere, something where the CO2 buildup would limit the submersible.
I mean, I feel I feel that a place like Colombia would have also had books on that, considering, you know, the way to get to Colombia is literally through a fucking rocket. You know? Like a fucking rocket pod. Because, like, you would need that shit to be a pressurized environment, otherwise you would just, like, rupture.
You okay?
I've seen all this happen before. I've seen everything that will happen, and now I only see darkness.
You sent yourself here for a reason.
A debt.
That's what you want to call it.
This Atlas. I'm gonna have to kill him. Either that or he'll kill me.
Maybe so.
I'm not you, Booker. Some war hero. I'm not even me anymore.
War hero.
No tears, no omniscience, or whatever you want to call it. Just a whole lot of book learning. And a handful of lockpicks.
I feel like her calling him a war hero is incredible disservice to her own father's legacy, because Booker was not a war hero. The reason why he went through, why he fell into gambling and alcoholism is because of the things that he did during the Battle of Wounded Knee and the Peking Massacre. Like, he didn't just pawn off Anna because he was bored or just to settle a debt, like a gambling debt. He was gambling because he was suffering from PTSD. You don't call someone who's suffering to that a war hero, especially not when they themselves hate themselves for what they did. I feel like that's an incredible disservice to Booker. Okay, we're back here again.
The humpback whale. That thing is as old as the hills. Strictly bargain basement. You gotta wear an O2 tank and a mask. We won't find a scrubber on that.
Question. Where's the engine? Like, where are the thrusters? Something don't add up here. So I think I have to... yeah.
Oh, the 52 Mako. Classic. But it's a death trap. 28 known fatalities related to its use. Carbon dioxide poisoning. And they're still on the market.
It's steeply discounted, though.
See, this one at the very least seems to have, like... I mean, these are still just lights, but still. At the very least, that could easily be an engine as well. Or, like, thrust. Yeah, they have a lot of shelves up there. Fucking hell. Also, that is, like, the worst interior design I've ever seen. Like, they have shelves sticking out over the seating. You would have to literally lean over just to fucking sit down. Monday Morning Blues. Perk up with amphetamine. Wow, they literally just fed them amphetamines, huh? There it is.
There. The Stingray. Submersible time of 90 minutes. That's our girl.
All the way up there.
The grease monkeys had to get it up there somehow. Just gotta find the controls.
If that's what they call it.
Bunkers.
Determined, uncompromising, then fine. The shoe fits. You got me.
Why are my hands all red? Gotta scrub this blood off.
Well, you don't have to, but if you insist on it.
Is that what you are? A cognitive primitive.
The waters surrounding Fontaine's department store have been
Is
seeded
that
with an
what you
extensive
limit
number of
yourself
magnetic
to
mines.
being?
They are very sensitive. Do yourself a favor. Leave any thoughts of escape to the ruse. Life down in Fontaine's is going to be what you make of it. So make it great.
Bonkers.
I've been on a sabbatical for going on 15 years now. I get some work, but I want to get back to real acting.
Steve, that's not the line. Oh, I know.
I know, right?
Oh, did you hear something? Could it possibly have been a gunshot? Okay, how the fuck did these two die in like one shot, but she didn't die in like 3?
I ain't sore.
The fuck? Oh, right. Melee doesn't... I'm so used to having the ability to do melee that when it doesn't work, it throws me off. God damn it. Oh, that's painful. Okay, yes, I get it. Please.
I told Sander Cohen I'm always ready to cut a record. I put on a show. Said he'd call.
Oh, it does. Oh my god, they actually fixed it. They fixed that issue. Fucking finally. Also, it says 3 up there. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, so I do have med kits.
Magnetic mines. They are very sensitive. Do yourself a favor. Leave any thoughts of escape to the ruse. Life down in Fontaine's is going to be what you make of it. So make it great.
From those afraid to let the market take its natural course.
Okay.
Right off the shelf. You can't buy that for love or money.
Careful. I want to alert them again and have to go through that whole goddamn cutscene.
I'm just a star. Period.
That cat. If that's what they call a fella who's prosperous, determined, uncompromising, then fine. The shoe fits.
I see you there.
Feel sick!
Come on. Don't leave me out here with my
done to
heart
him?
in my hand.
Fair warning. I'm an eye for an eye type.
You're an eye for a what now? I think you're an eye for a sleepy guy.
How
Type of
could you
guy.
just walk away?
Oh, quite easily. I use my legs.
That's it. We're through.
Yeah, should be all of them. Guess we're down to the revolver again.
But I don't think it shows.
She told me to stop calling.
Oh.
I did.
Oh, there we go.
Outside the place, she said.
Another one.
Wait, hold on. That doesn't make sense. Why is she getting flashbacks of Jack Ryan?
Damn hooligans. They've been sneaking into the repair bay at night, riding around on the hydraulic lifts. It's some kind of make-out spot. Can't exactly blame them. God knows how boring it must be to grow up in Rapture. But their hormones are costing us money, and this isn't an amusement park. I've locked the control room. The code is 7951.
Oh. There we go. I actually really needed that. That upgrade.
I ain't got money. Huh? What's that, cookie face?
Welp. This is bad.
What are you running away for?
A rapture reminder. The water surrounding
What the hell did she say?
Damn hooligans. They've been sneaking into the repair bay at night, riding around on the hydraulic lifts. It's some kind of makeout spot. Can't exactly blame them. God knows how boring it must be to grow up in Rapture. But their hormones are costing us money, and this isn't an amusement park. I've locked the control room. The code is 7951.
7951. 7951. 7951.
These are brand new. I had them made special.
Okay. Let's get the last one.
Probably a switch around here somewhere.
Word for word, that's what she said. I'll show her what I've got spliced.
That a euphemism, buddy? Oh. Wait, they do have the microwave gun.
Women don't care
in the
nothing
episode 2.
character anymore. It's all money and looks. Hey, we're all a
Go to sleep, buddy. Just go to sleep. I really thought this gun was gonna be a one and done deal. Guess not. Pull the lever, Kronk. Right lever. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad, actually. I can't lockpick. Oh, I only have 2.
I see what you done here. And you ain't gonna do it again.
It's 1. I need 2 more.
Where'd you go? I ain't got time for this.
Come back. I just want to talk is all.
Judging by your
jumping in my own shadow.
This good.
Oh! That you, honey?
Don't they hear me splashing around?
This don't seem Jake to me. I ain't no moron.
It's to be together.
Oh, that guy died. Okay. Wow, he actually took out the turret, huh? Well, go to sleep, buddy. You earned it. Go to sleep. Still gonna need at least 2 more lockpicks, though. Or, yeah, 2. I want to know what the hell's inside of that thing. Fine. Guess we take you over. Well, so much for those, lockpicks then, I guess.
Of course, the buildings are being fabricated above the waves. But we will lower them on a lunette ring, submerged into the structure's steel frames. So much steel, you wonder. How will we keep so large a purchase from the government? Water is buoyant. We shall not frame rapture in steel, but in aluminium. The government jackals may suspect me of building an air force, but never a city.
Wait, so he thought that several trillion tons of aluminium would keep the city a secret, but not steel. Either way, they're gonna want to know what the fuck he's gonna do with trillions of tons. Because, like, keep in mind, dear viewer, keep in fucking mind, everything here that you see that is metal is metal. Be that aluminium. I keep thinking that right-click is ADS, because that's what it's been throughout the entirety of Bioshock Infinite. God, that's frustrating. So, and like, you can't construct everything out of aluminium. The sheer amount of aluminium you would need to weld all of this, or hell, even just rivet it, it would be more aluminium than on planet fucking Earth. So some of this is still steel. Hold on.
Of course, the buildings are being fabricated above the waves.
Makes sense.
But we will lower them on a lunette ring.
Hold on. What is a lunette ring? What is a lunette ring? Oh, I guess they mount them at the bottom of the ocean to keep them in place? It's one of these things, by the way. Which I guess makes sense, but you would have to have a lunette ring that is like the size of a building. Keep in mind, right? Yes, they're building them on, like, they're building them on top of the waves, presumably with like massive buoyancy. Like buoyant, I guess. No, I still don't see how the fuck they would have built this city. Because here's this thing as well, right? Yes, well, this game is clearly saying that, oh, they're not actually attached to the bottom of the ocean. They're just floating just above the sea, like the surface of the bottom of the ocean. How then aluminium is the third most abundant element on Earth's crust, according to Google? Oh. But this is also, that was also a recording made in 1945. So I still don't think they would have access to as much aluminium as the city would require. And even then, as a welder myself, there's only so much aluminium can do. Is it rust resistant? Absolutely. If anything, it's a great material for the intended purposes. My problem with it is, well, quite frankly, I highly doubt that they have that much aluminium back in those days, because
Submerged into the structure's steel frames. So much steel, you wonder. How will we keep so large a purchase from the government?
And that's the other problem.
Water is buoyant. We shall not frame rapture in steel, but in aluminium. The government jackals may suspect me of building an air force, but never a city.
Which, just considering how fucking massive Rapture is, like, it's the size of New York. Ain't no way they're keeping that a secret. They would be highly suspicious of what the fuck is using all of this aluminium for. It's always puzzled me how the fuck they built the city in the first place. And not to mention, that recording was in 1945, in August of that year. Rapture was finished building in, I think, 53 or 52. Which means that in 7 years, he literally built an entire city above ocean and then brought it down. Which is such a phenomenal feat of just engineering that it's borderline impossible not to have made massive news. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me.
Accustomed to such strange
Oh,
noises.
this?
I saw where you went.
No, you didn't. Nuh-uh. Oh, come on, that hit. Oh, you're a fucking pin cushion and a half, aren't you?
A Rapture reminder. The waters surrounding Fontaine's department store have been filled with an extensive number of magnetic mines. They are...
Okay, so that does actually kill. Okay, good to know. Hey, how you doing, Sam? How's your Saturday treating you?
Got it.
That would
Just need to
absolutely
find
be
old
the
man when
worst
turns were done.
spots to sit. Is that a CD player? Well, I guess they wouldn't have CDs yet. Cassette players, I mean. But yeah, I keep looking at Rapture and being just so fucking amazed by all of it. Because, like, if it wasn't for the idea of Rapture being literally hyper capitalism, I feel like Rapture would be an amazing city.
Yeah, those old numbers sure got some high notes.
I made you a solid offer.
That only seems to be knocking them back.
You're only gonna do real damage that way if they don't see you coming.
Yeah, Elizabeth is a little bit too weak in the arms to properly hurt somebody with it. Okay, so apparently then in that case, I guess aluminium is available. It's just abundant as hell.
I'm becoming a wee bit skeptical.
At best, it has been maybe an hour and a half.
You see, me lads have taken a keen thirst for Adam, and there's a vintage right in front of me that'll do nicely.
If you kill her, I truly hope you are happy living down here. Put down roots, raise a family. Or maybe you think Andrew Ryan is going to ride to your rescue.
Fair enough. But remember, there are fast ways to harvest little sisters, and some very slow ones.
You would know. Oh. Huh. I was like, why isn't it picking up? Oh yeah, it said hold.
Hey, Junior! Come on in and watch this. All right. You pay attention.
Go to sleep.
Andrew Ryan on that screen.
It's like, guys, come and take a listen. Andrew Ryan's on that
Ryan's got the
screen.
formula. You trust him. I know what you're here for.
Nuh-uh.
Come here, hon. Got a sweet idea for you.
Come on, where are you going? Left or
We're
right?
not finished.
You don't know that I'm here.
Jesus, look at time. Who's that?
Bunkers. Okay. I feel... I guess I did already unlock that one, yeah.
The home is just an extension of the womb.
Because I have everything, right? I don't have Old Man Winters. That's what I'm lacking. Old Man Winters. Which would be in the service area because they need it to cool down the batteries. Wait, no. Or maybe? Finally, the good part of Infinite. Yeah. How you doing, Brandon? I'm just going back down here to see if I can find the Old Man Winter's plasmid.
So hides from the light of reason.
You going to Eep now.
Come here, baby.
Oh, that's a shotgun. Man.
I'll show you.
How are you alive? No, I tried to press G. God damn it. We made it past the Wawa World Hitler jokes. Now it's all Epstein jokes from here, but expanded and enhanced edition. Fuck no. I don't know why this particular cutscene is just like lagging like hell. Okay.
Your imperfections gang up on good prices. They must be exciting. Tumors grow before it's...
Hello? Are you there?
Fucking hell. I mean, that's definitely one word for it, I guess. Okay, now where the hell would they have Old Man Winters? Oh, ow, ow, ow.
Another coded message. Attempt to retrieve Ace in the Hole from Suchong unsuccessful. Ryan Private Security killed 3 of our men in the bargain. You'll need to explore alternate means of obtaining Ace.
They said that the Old Man Winters would be where they built the bathyspheres.
That's it. We're done here.
Who the hell's that?
Nobody.
Oh, can you rationalize?
Vent. Call me suspicious, cause I'm venting. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious now.
Well, what are you running away for?
She's
been using me this entire time.
Yeah. That's all they really needed.
Christ, I gotta prep for my next move. Push me, I push you. My own shadow.
Come on. Fuck you, blew up.
I still have the ability. Okay, well, get down to him, patient.
Fair warning. I'm an eye for an eye type of fella.
No, you're not. You're a sleepy guy. You are not shotgunning me. I'm telling you that for fucking free.
Come back and clean it all up.
No, I don't want to, Mama.
What if the fella did this is still around?
I don't know. You might just go. You might just feel the knock of the guy. By the guy, I mean the girl. Why is it still highlighted? I just love the fucking visual stuff in this part of the DLC. Like, it's so fucking cool. Fuck, I guess Old Man Winters is just not here then. Because I've checked everywhere. I don't know why they say that Old Man Winters would have been here. Because it's clearly not. Bhutan. Alright. Sweet. With the actual video of this, you can cut that part out. Ugh. Wow, that went quick this time. Now, if I was a bottle of Old Man Winters, where would I be? Where would my existence be? Maybe the Manta Ray Lounge? No. Oh, fuck. Well, I may as well explore in here anyway, regardless. I do need...
Huh? Glenda. She's gotta know, I know. She's got to. She just don't care.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Don't turn around. Go to fucking sleep.
Louie,
hey, Johnny DeMarco.
If you don't get down here soon, there's not gonna be an ounce of booze or a piece of ass for the taking. Sometimes I think you've taken this whole Robin Hood business a bit too much to heart. Fontaine's got us out there ladling soup for the purpose of building an army. Not to share the milk of human kindness. You keep up this kind of behavior, I'm gonna start thinking there's more red in you than Karl Marx. What? The hell? Splicers. Busting in! Hurwitz! Tell Fontaine the perimeter's compromised!
I can't see anything. Oh.
Come back! We can work this out!
Oh, now I see him.
That's it.
Both them.
We're through!
I mean, do you have to be through? Can you be around?
Back to class.
I saw where you went.
Yippee. Buddy go. Buddy be reenacting. Nothing, right?
Break's over. Back to the office.
Nice. Oh, what's in here? Oh, hand cannon ammo, full.
Self-interest, says Ryan the lion. Why share anything with your neighbor except a fence?
Because we're human beings and we very much require human contact. Maybe that's why. Okay, well at the very least I didn't hit the red.
I thought Raptor was open for business.
It is. This is the business.
You, come on, don't leave me out here with my heart
Nice.
in my hand.
So yeah, I could just be in infinite stealth as long as I don't move. Which, if memory serves, I actually have an achievement I need to, like, finish up. Huh.
Come here, baby. Well, I've done my best. That's all I can do.
Elevators to the exclusive suite.
anyone ever clean these seats?
Why, yes. I
Pretty!
have children.
You in the bedroom?
No.
Of course, I need to find the right fellow first.
How do I get in there? Oh. Well, that would make it fucking obvious, wouldn't it?
Do you know they call men who shy away from adversity?
Sure, I hear you. Clear as a bell.
Let us continue this face to face.
How do I get there? How can I keep it from happening to me?
Let's go, Pop.
You won't find me.
Let's go.
I know right where you are.
No. No. No, you don't.
Pre-pageant jitters, dear. Hiding in the corner won't help.
A bootless errand. A snipe hunt. All told in unprofitable.
Do 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 do. Ah, there we go. I was trying to hook on to
Well, what was that?
nothing. Okay, buddy.
I ain't through with you yet.
You don't need to be through with me. Because you'll be dead anyway. In a matter of now. Okay. One more $1 for that. Are you kidding me?
Elizabeth, this poster. What's this all about?
Cohen spent 2 months as his disciple, trying to get a line on his trafficking ring. Awful man.
Why not just kill Comstock and be done with it?
Comstock had to know why. He had to know that he deserved it.
Yeah.
Did he deserve it?
Oh, absolutely.
We all do. One way or another.
Comstock, at the end of the day, is a man who got sterile based on the experiments done by the Lutestas. With their, oh god, it's a Senator Cohen bit. Alright, let's see. What kind of mindfuckery are we getting this time? Who's that, huh? Yeah, as I thought. I was like, please stand by. Stand by for what? And I was like, wait, hold on. This is just distracting me. Man, I fucking hate Cohen. He's so fucking weird. Still don't have enough money for another one. And of course, there's no hooks in here. I just wanted to secure that I got another noisemaker. Okay. Why wouldn't he just kill you? Cassandra Cohen is a fucking weirdo. Like, he is a deranged artist. And that's before he got into the plasmid sauce. Like, he literally electrocutes people because he doesn't gel with their vibe. Sandra Cohen is cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs. What am I gonna say?
I never thought anyone would be able to bring all these degenerate splice heads into line. I gotta hand it to Atlas. After Ryan locked us up in this pit, I thought that was it. Just a long, final dive into the abyss. But he's given us hope. Or what passes for it down in Rapture. When a person's got nothing, hope's about the kindest thing you can give her. Or the cruelest.
Wow, I was thinking the exact same thing. Okay, I've been looking all over the place now, and I'm guessing it's just not going to be in here. I need to figure out where the hell the Old Man Winters is. So, for those just joining the stream wondering what the hell I'm trying to accomplish, we are currently in possession of 2 out of 3 components to repair a device. We have a CO2 scrubber. We have, whatever the fuck we scavenged from the vending machine. And now we're looking for a way to cool the device so it doesn't overheat. Which, in this case, would be the Old Man Winter's plasmid. Which is, well, a frost-based one.
Irregular.
You ain't gonna do it again.
Play. Guy might still be around.
There's no excuse for a racket. Come out and show yourself.
Thanks for the round, lady.
Root it out.
Do I have a journal? Oh wait, no, that's not it. Check the areas where bathyspheres were sold for where they were sold.
I never thought anyone would be able to bring
I thought they said where the bathyspheres were made.
I gotta hand it to Atlas. After Ryan locked us up in this pit, I thought that was it. Just a long, final dive into the abyss. But he's given us hope. Or what passes for it down in Rapture.
That can't be.
When a person's
because this is
nothing,
Atlas's place.
Hope's about the kindest thing you can give her. Or the cruelest.
Yeah?
Atlas sent me here for some Old Man Winter.
Oh.
You haven't been around here long, have you?
What makes you say that?
'Cause you're the only one of us that don't smell like the reptile house at the zoo.
Alright.
Now be quick about it and just take the winner. This ain't the Goodwill.
Ironic, considering he's the only one who ran a charity down at Rapture. Kay Flanagan.
Memo to the sales team. While we deny all customer claims regarding purported burns they have received from, quote, overheating of 1958 bathyspheres, unquote, our marketing team has decided to give away flasks of Old Man Winter as part of a new promotional campaign. There will be no recall of the 58. No recall.
Which is just fucking crazy.
So Atlas asked me to figure out where to strike first when we bust out of this place, but, you know, it all depends on when we get out, you know?
Whereabouts of the foreign bitch scientist unknown. Ryan presumes she's dead, but our guess is she's gone underground with the Little Sisters.
Oh, Tenenbaum.
Options on obtaining the ace are dwindling.
I mean, Tenenbaum wouldn't give it anyway. Why would she? Okay, time to listen to this again.
So Atlas asked me to figure out where to strike first when we bust out of this place, but, you know, it all depends on when we get out, you know? I mean, November 5th is a big founding of Rapture shindig at Fort Frolic. Valentine's Day, you know, I mean, Arcadia is real popular. If it's near New Year's Eve, then, hey, we could pop the corks off all the stuffed shirts down at the Kashmir restaurant.
Tell Ryan things are getting hot down here real fast.
Oh wow, this would have been
Goddamn
like 2
leprechaun
days
is
ago.
building himself a regular army. If you'd asked my opinion, which you didn't, I'd send a crew down here and clean up the place before they show up on your doorstep. But who am I except some undercover schmuck you sent to give you straight dope?
I want to explain the timeline going on right here. When we awake as Booker DeWitt in the first episode of Burial at Sea, we're shown very clearly that the date is the 31st of December 1958. That is from December 29th. This is
Tell
2 days
Ryan
ago.
things are getting hot down here real fast. The goddamn leprechaun is building himself a regular army. If you'd asked my opinion, which you didn't, I'd send a crew down here and clean up the place before they show up on your doorstep. But who am I except some undercover schmuck you sent to give you straight dope?
And I'm guessing this Emmett Wyman is a part of Ryan's infiltration team. Because we found a guy upstairs, in another part of this area, tied up with a knife through his heart, with an Atlas flyer on it. While he was also reaching for an Andrew Ryan photograph. So yeah, Andrew Ryan was trying to keep tabs down here with spies, and it clearly wasn't fucking working. Because 2 days from now, New Year's Eve will happen. And Rapture went to hell on New Year's Eve of 1959. We know this because at the beginning of Bioshock 1, well, near the beginning, well, slightly after the beginning anyway, you find a audio recording of a woman celebrating the coming of the New Year's Eve, and exactly as it counts down, the revolution begins. And all hell breaks loose.
Freeze your enemies. Shatter them into 1,000 pieces.
I highly doubt you would want to use those ice cubes.
Just what we needed. That was the last of it.
Now you think you can manage the repair?
Saying that you?
Sure.
Who the hell are you?
I've been fuel generator since kindergarten.
Do it as I'm told.
There we go, keep the phone. Huh? 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 Oh wow, they have just successfully made the shotgun nigh unusable. Like, holy crap.
Deadbeat in this.
Who the hell? How long you been
Why are you reloading? Yeah, disappear from existence, why don't you? Microwave gun go burr. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom real quick. I've been needing to piss for about 5 minutes. Oh, alrighty. Oh, I needed to do that. Oh, better not spill over now. Come on. It'll do. Alrighty, we have all three components.
I'm the only one who knows the score.
We gotta be careful around that Big Daddy, because that Big Daddy is the one that killed the original Elizabeth.
Stop following me.
Oh. Go to Eep. Go to Eep. Go to Eep. Go to Eep.
I find you.
I know you better than you know yourself.
Come on. What
I won't roll over
for
for you.
No, 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 stop. Why the fuck are you there?
Come here, baby. I ain't sore.
Alright. We're good.
Our time is up for now.
Okay, we have all the items. Alright, CO2
Hallie
scrubber.
won't immediately die of CO2 poisoning the moment we turn the thing on.
And, oh, cathode tube.
Well, not the perfect phosphor frequency, but it'll do.
And now we need to cool the damn thing.
Okay, that should stop it from overheating. There, everything's fixed. We're ready.
Let's fire it up and see.
All the lava.
Open sesame.
What did I tell you?
Nice. And let's get going. Back to Colombia. Apologies.
Booker. Look. We're on the First Lady.
Huh. Right before we got the dress, too.
It can't be this easy. The First Lady Mark II was built around a particle lift system, just like all the buildings in the city. I read all about it in the Columbian Scientific. The particles seated at the top of the structure must be up that lift.
Man, I just love those, like, those schematics.
Perfect.
Oh. Bhutan?
Seems like a lot of technology just to float an airship. Comstock never heard of hydrogen.
The First Lady Mark I did run on hydrogen, and it was destroyed by a single bullet from a Vox sniper.
Because hydrogen is
the Prophet wasn't on
extremely
board at the
combustible. Which is also why they were able to conquer New York in the alternate timeline to begin with. Because, hey, can't regular conventional methods of taking out a Zeppelin, not exactly prevalent.
If I take the active particle, then the First Lady is just a 40-ton paperweight. Best to take the spare.
That's gotta be the particle then, a little light there. Oh.
Here we go. Now let's head back through that tear.
You honestly expect Atlas to honor his side of the deal?
No,
Probably not.
but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
How you plan on handling Atlas? He ain't just some spliced up maniac.
He'll make a mistake. I just have to be ready to take advantage of it when it
All for a girl you barely know.
How well did you know me when you came to Columbia?
Fair point. But at the same time, I feel that Booker was driven by the falsified memories more than anything.
Nothing but trouble that way. Best to head straight back to Rapture.
Okay. Not even letting me? Alright.
Pretty lady not finished yet.
What?
What?
Open the tear.
Power for device very expensive. Tit for tat.
Just tell me what you want.
Suchong wants something simple. Lock of hair.
Oh, you're not serious.
Not your hair, stupid. Fink has a secret lab. Mothballed, forgotten. In there, hair sample. In jar. Cannot miss it. You get for Suchong. Then everybody friends.
Where's his lab?
Closed off, past Fink's quarters. You smart lady, you find.
Oh shit.
Should have seen that one coming.
Yep. Oh.
Vox Populi. We must have arrived right in the middle of the siege.
Yep,
That means
that's
the
one way
other
to put
you
it.
and I are probably inside the factory. On our way up to the first lane.
Lion sights.
And what happens if we run into ourselves?
We won't.
How do you know that?
Because we did.
Yeah, I mean, if you follow timeline procedures, then yeah, we shouldn't be meeting up with anybody. Realistically. So yeah, the moment he crawls up here, we should just be turning around and... Or I guess we won't get to see that. Okay.
I've taken your counsel, and you done me good service, but I will not hurt the boy. I will see Fink and Comstock burn, but I will not hold the son to account for the deeds of his father.
You've misunderstood us.
We neither asked you to harm the child.
Nor did we promise that yours would be the hand that would set Comstock's world afire.
A famous man once said,
And a famous man shall say,
I may reach the mountaintop,
but I fear I shall never visit the valley below.
But you mean I won't live to see the... No.
It's up to you what matters more.
your part in the play.
Or the play itself.
Someone is coming.
She'll arrive a girl.
She must leave. A woman.
And what makes the difference between a girl and a woman?
Blood.
Your part in the play.
Or the play itself.
Turn her into a killer? How?
Give the girl no choice.
And she will be forced to make one.
And they're gone. That does explain why she went completely fanatical. Because, I'll be honest, in Bioshock Infinite, when Daisy Fitzroy threatens to kill the boy, it is very much out of character. They didn't want to kill people. They wanted to be free. But the way the base game was narratively written kind of broke that characteristic. So when she suddenly just went fucking crazy and just went against Booker and... Oh, hold on. I've completely forgot to do that. There we go. It just made absolutely no sense because while Daisy Fitzroy hates the people in charge of Columbia, because of the obvious reasons, killing the future is not the way to go about it unless you want to be the bad guy yourself. Because at that point, you're just perpetuating the cycle of hatred. Hey Dalton, how you doing, mate? How's your Saturday treating you? So this little retconning here does actually help place Daisy Fitzroy in the right mens rea, in the right state of mind to actually go through with it. Which is also why she didn't exactly hesitate to kill Jeremiah Fink, but did hesitate to kill the boy. She wasn't going to in the first place. She was literally edging on Elizabeth. Because the Lutesses, being not really a part of any real timeline, we're playing Burial at Sea, the DLC for Bioshock Infinite. We're currently on episode 2, as we're playing as the, I guess, realistically, the last Elizabeth. Oh, I didn't even see him. Without giving away too much, I would say go check out the last Bioshock Infinite VOD. Not the last one that we streamed yesterday. That one is episode 1 of which is working. Nice. But yeah, if you want to catch up on just Bioshock itself, I mean, to be fair, it will be a hot minute until that stuff starts coming up on the archives channel, youtube.com/@SodiumSweetArchive. But once it does, it will probably go up on either the Monday slot or the Friday slot. I haven't decided yet. Sorry, I am very much like spacing out today. Me and my GF might get a Steam Deck. I've heard a lot of good things. But one of the things that I've heard about it is the battery life is kind of ass. Like, it only has like battery life for like an hour and a half of like decent gaming. Like a heavy game should, yeah. Okay, so that's not done. So we have our way back to the First Lady. Knock this guy out. Skadoosh. And to be fair though, that's just what I've heard. But for like Stardew Valley, you can play for 4+ up. See, that's good. That's a good battery life. So yeah, it is very much dependent on the demand that the game places on the handheld. But even then, it realistically is more of a handheld computer more than just a console. Ah. So is it like okay, so as a Steam Deck user yourself, I have a question because I've been wanting to get one myself. And considering the Nintendo Switch 2, which we will be talking about tomorrow on the podcast, I'm actually leaning more and more and more and more into the Steam Deck as opposed to the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I was about to like about to ask. Is it like a case of like the Steam Deck having like multiple variations of itself? Like the older ones have a little less of a battery, but the newer ones have a more improved battery? Or it's like, I definitely want to get a Steam Deck, but it won't be for a long time. Like at least another like year and a half, if not 2 years. And even then, they're probably coming out with a Steam Deck 2 soon. I wouldn't be surprised. OLED ones have a slightly bigger screen and slightly better battery. I might just get one of those, honestly, yeah. Because I've heard from like Linus Tech Tips that like OLED screens are just like just that fucking good. Now, bearing in mind, my current monitor is the fuck is the model on this one? It's an Asus Predator monitor. I don't know the model number itself by heart. I can check though, because if I do projector screen, it is the XB273U. 273U. Oh, in the podcast, you're going to talk about the tariffs delaying. I'll have to check with Phoenix on that. Yeah, the Acer Predator, not Asus. Acer. Sorry, my bad. Wait, hold on. When the fuck is this? Oh, KF. No, this is not the KF version. This is just the regular. Acer Predator. Yeah, there we go. To be fair though, I've had this monitor for a hot minute. What is the actual, like... Yeah, the pre-orders. That's not the frame rate though. What was it? 177 hertz. Yeah, that was it. I don't have the box anymore, so that looks like the one. Let's see. Yeah, all of that makes sense. Yeah. Agile Splendor IPS monitor. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to find here thing that lets you tinker with the power settings too. Yeah, that as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's an amazing topic, and we're absolutely going to be talking about the Nintendo Switch too, because Phoenix is also getting one, but she also has kids. Well, she's thinking about getting it. Yeah. So this is what I wanted to find out. The panel technology is ASIPS, or Agile Splendor in plane switching. And it uses LEDs for backlighting. That's what I was trying to find out. But also at the same time, I've had this monitor for, what is it now? Like 2, 3, 4 years? I don't know. I know I got it because my main gaming monitor just randomly broke one day. Like, legitimately just stopped working. Out of fucking nowhere. Like, for no reason. It was the most bizarre thing that ever happened. It just never turned back on. Like, it just wouldn't turn on. But then again, I'd also had that monitor for like, what, 8 years. So this was literally like an emergency buy. But yeah. One reason why I actually want a Steam Deck is because there's a lot of times where I've been wanting to game, but I can't be asked to sit in front of my computer. Either because I've sat down for too long, or I just don't want to sit down anymore. I just kind of want to walk around and just sit wherever I want. And as much as I love watching videos on the projector screen, it's really fucking cozy. It has the worst input delay I've ever seen. And it's connected via a fucking HDMI cable. Like a good quality one. So I have no idea why the thing has such a massive latency. Because when I got this projector, it was literally advertised as a gaming projector. And it has like a solid half second of input delay. Like, it's fucking crazy. But then again, first projector ever. It was put down by like $80. I just wanted to see if I even enjoyed having a projector, which I very much do. I very much do. The screen size real estate is fucking massive, and I have not regretted my purchase. It's not quiet because the fans spin up like a crazy drunk mother on 2 tons of bath salts. But since I'm using headphones to listen to the actual audio itself, it's fine. And considering it has a little carrying handle, it's very easy to port, like to drag around. I am looking for a lock of hair. It would be bad. Oh yeah, Jeremiah Fink's office. Right. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by my own spike. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around.
Normalingerers. Address.
Die. Broke their neck. Lock of hair. Just as a. Fuck's sake. Yeah, he probably has all of them. All the brands.
Never stop fighting!
Did he just... Like, it just... dodged... Fuck you. Yeah, now, where the hell would Jeremiah Fink have his office, though? Also, I will say, I find it a little bit irritating that we have an entire DLC based around, like the new cast being placed in the old city, and yet there's a whole segment of the game where we are forced to go back to arguably the worst area in the base game to begin with. Jeremiah Fink's in this industrial area is the worst area in the entire game. Why? Because it's fucking boring, monotonous, and quite frankly, awful to navigate. Prayer, sleep, leisure.
Fink.
Oh. Ammo. Oh, he's really just been keeping an eye on everything. You calling strands of hairbands makes that dark joke so much darker. What in the Cyberpunk 2020? I know, right?
What's that thing you just picked up?
My guess is that it has something to do with that giant clock out there. And that clock has something to do with opening the door to Fink's lab.
He was trying to burn the evidence of having anything to do with the Luteces.
Our current state of being, or lack thereof, has left my brother unfulfilled. The biological urge to leave one's mark is strong, and it is not an impossibility. We could instantiate ourselves back in Columbia, return to an old life for the possibility of creating new. But we died in that world. Returning would mean giving up part of us, ourselves. We'd become flesh and all that it is heir to. The mysteries of the universe would become once again mysteries.
Oh! I think I finally understand why Elizabeth no longer can do anything she used to be able to do. She's been reunited into the world that she left. This reality is the same reality. Those tears aren't tears into different realities anymore. They're temporal rifts through the same singular timeline. Because she's not the one who created this tear anymore. That was the tear between Jeremiah Fink's timeline here and the one with Suchong.
That's not gonna work.
Oh yeah, right. We need to do this.
Better take a closer look at that.
A giant clock.
Sort of. Looks like the mechanism unlocks certain activities when Fink gives his blessing.
So what? We're stuck waiting for the cuckoo to go off?
No. We've already found the clock key. We can manually wind it. Open whatever door we please.
Of course, the guy who invented fucking basically slave labor in this city has a way to just kind of manipulate the clock. Okay, use clock key. Let's see what prayer is all about. Of course, there's a bunch of bottles of absinthe towards the prayer circle. Like, a lot of them, too. Able Prophet, Untold Prophet. Able Prophet, Untold Prophet. Zachary, you old... something? You give the tails sales pitch, I'll provide the make oil. Snake oil. I don't know what that... I'm trying to figure out what that word says. Gladium clavem volumen. Volumen. Or something along those lines. Alright, and leisure. Now I know it's supposed to be going to work, but I just want to get them all. Hold on. Kinetoscope seized from the graveyard shift bar. Okay.
As to the matter of religion, let me place myself in the camp of the agnostic.
Oh.
I pretend to understand the mysteries of the infinite no more than you, Comstock, or anyone else for that matter. But for the sake of argument, let's say this is all one unhappy accident, and we're all alone in our toils. Then who would Comstock use to control and shame us with rules that apply only to those with not a penny in their pocket? If there were no God, you could rest assured the first deed done by the first rich man would be inventing him.
That is one hell of an accusation. And I understand why they stole it away, because holy fuck. Cost evaluation. Why injectables? Drinkable plasmids require 10 times the atom that injectables do. Injectables are the clear economic choice. Repackaging will result in significant atom usage savings. 10 times required, yeah. Which I guess is why no... Wait, hold on. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Sorry. Oh. Any math people? I'm gonna let y'all take a screenshot of this and sort out the math. B to the power of the radius equals lowercase b to the power of x plus L. What is this supposed to be? L degree? Okay, but we need to know what these denominations are. Whatever. Oh.
Sea slugs. Goddamn sea slugs. Could that Oriental have come up with a more inconvenient fuel for his plasmids? If there is a God, and I've seen more evidence to the contrary than in support, you'd think he'd have put Adam into the belly of a nice little seagull or crow. The cost of all these underwater expeditions are murdering my margins.
But you don't need time times as much for a drinkable one as opposed to an injectable one. Whereas you gotta trade profits somehow. Alright, last room. Work. Room for work.
Good. How to get that idiot his lock of hair.
Push button. See, Booker, you don't need to slam the fucking button to use it. I know, shocking.
Listen, I got you your guns. I'm here for my airship.
But my Booker DeWitt died for the Vox Populi. You either an imposter or a ghost. My Booker DeWitt was a hero to the cause, a story to tell your children.
Yeah, they're on their way. She was trying to justify her killing him.
I miss you.
Or what?
You were the only one who ever... You were my only friend. Booker.
I'm not even here. I'm a projection of your own.
Could you humor me then? Please.
I think Booker would miss you.
man, these.
He's going to answer for this.
I heard you.
No.
Find her.
Come on, little turret. Up them up, buddy.
You're not a lion.
What the hell is he shooting? Alright, that should be all of them. And they didn't even take it down to like half. Oh, man. It's almost about to get fucking rinsed by the turret just now. Thank fuck I didn't. Alright, run past, run past, run past. There we go. So yeah, how's everybody having their day today? My day's pretty okay, although definitely starting to get sleepy.
Jesus, it's ripe in here. Say somebody.
Honestly, I haven't found any more radar ammo.
Fetch me a millionaire to clean this mess up.
Would there even have been any millionaires back in this era? Because like, we did the research when we found out what Daisy Fitzroy's bounty was, which is $30,000. And this game is taking place in 1912, at the very least this time period that we're in currently. $30,000 is close to $1 million. With inflation in mind. So, actual millionaires in this time period would be multi-trillionaires. If not more.
Comstock promises there's nothing to be worried about. But I don't like the smell of things down in Finkton. Not one bit. If trouble rears its ugly head in the form of one cantankerous negress, I've laid in some supplies in the event of a forced evacuation. They're down in what I call my chamber of panic, near the base of my statue. I've set the code to 8371.
8371. 8371. USD. What's that? That's 100,000. 1 million. In 1910. Holy mother of God, it would have been $33,439,052.63. Fucking hell. Why the fuck are you here? Why the fuck are you patrolling up here? That threw me off so hard. So yeah, somebody having that much money in these days, not happening. Because, I mean, then again, they literally built a city in the sky, so I guess it's possible. Just as much as Andrew Ryan built a city at the bottom of the ocean. Oh. No, 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 stop.
You can't hide forever. Here I come.
Kill her!
I'll kill you myself.
Ow, 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 ow.
ya down.
Nuh-uh.
Don't think you can hide from me. There's no.
Oh, he has a lot of health. Oh! No, 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 no. Melt, melt, melt. Oh my lord. That got close.
Daisy sacrificed herself. Set me up to kill her, to turn me into what?
A killer.
Yeah, well, mission accomplished. I'm no martyr. How did you do it, Booker? How did you...
Elizabeth, I'm not Booker.
And neither am I.
Yeah, and that's the big difference. And the reason why that's a massive important detail is Booker became Booker and Comstock because he was Booker. Elizabeth doesn't have that backstory. She's not a hardened killer. But she had to become at least proficient enough to survive on her own.
Still pretty hungry.
Which is why she couldn't bring herself to killing Comstock herself. She used the Big Daddy at the end of the last episode to do it for her.
Pretty nice over here.
Of course. Alright, let's see.
Hair sample in a haystack.
Oh, right, because I'm guessing this is like a fucking laboratory. Now, where the hell would the sample be? Oh, a hummingbird. Yes. Math. Oh wow, they're actually fucking massive. I thought they would be a lot smaller than this.
Now, I know there's been some concern about the nature of the work we do here at Fink Manufacturing. Why, some say they're uncomfortable with the purported harm and suffering our research brings. But friends, let me pose a simple question. Is there anything you would not do to guarantee the health and safety of your loved ones? My interest is the future health of your children. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Life cycle. Sorry.
You can't hide forever, love.
I'm not hiding. I'm just invisible. The life cycle of the sea slug is dependent on the
Look elsewhere.
parasite host relationship. There. Why is he vibrating? Freaks me out. Okay then, we need to find out where that vent goes. So I'm guessing the hair sample is in that room. Alright. Well, you have lockpicks on you too. Yeah, they're trying to break everything. Brother.
Somebody hiding!
Oh, I thought they were still... Wow, I am...
I'll find her.
Okay, this got a lot more difficult now that I wasted like my entire pool of Adam.
You can't hide forever!
Sure I fucking can. I have the literal ability to do that.
Don't worry, I got your back.
Yeah, get in there, buddy. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna need to know what the key code is, for the code is.
You gonna answer for this, girl? Show yourself.
I heard you.
Oh, fucking missed. That's really bad.
Here I come.
Got it. Man, do they like only have one bullet in their fucking guns? Like, they seem to be able to shoot me 5,000 times, but then when I pick it up, all of a sudden it's like one bullet left.
What's going on?
Bruh, he turned his fucking head.
Little piggy.
Oh, brother in Christ. We get it. You are trying to cosplay as Kratos himself.
To arms!
Gonna hunt you down.
Yeah, this is bad.
You see where she went?
No. Thing is, I can't even move because I don't have enough Eve to actually like maintain movement while stealth.
I'm done looking. It's a waste of my valuable time.
Come on, guys, move out of the way.
Wait till I get my hands on you.
Don't believe any of it.
What's going on?
Someone about? I'll find the piggy.
And they just give up.
Come out, come out.
Well, they definitely know that I'm here. They just can't attack me because they're considered blind by the game.
Oh well.
Yeah, see, this is why stealth games are always so easy to cheese. As long as you just keep in mind that, technically, they do know where you are at all times. Because in order to target and shoot at you, they have to know your position at all times. But to make stealth mechanics work, during the time of stealth, they have to not be allowed to attack you. Unless some very specific parameters are met. Which is why stealth games are very, very fucking weird. If they're not done properly.
I tell you, William, it's getting so the foxes are afraid of the hens. If Fink was going to hire a bunch of goons to keep an eye on the handymen, he should have found some with less yellow in the belly. Now they're hiding away from Tin Man invalids in their precious little guard room. If you need to get in there on your shift, the code is 2847.
2847, 2847, 2847. I think somebody else said that code already. I just didn't remember it. 2847. 2847. Sorry. Yeah, that motherfucker dead. Right now, I just need ammo like crazy. Also, I always, like, wondered why the hell they kept the heart on the outside of the body. Like... This is practically like Warhammer 40k style of, like, creating a...
Hey! You friend or foe?
Neither! I'm the postman!
Piggy! Lovely!
Someone's sneaking around.
No. Yeah.
I'll hunt ya down. Ya can't still breathing. Who did this? I'll find that piggy.
Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Bunkers! Alrighty. Where the hell was that door then? Well, may as well enter the vent. Time to go sussy. Again, apologies for the yawning. Oh, I don't think I want to go here yet. I still need to use that code on that door. Ah, there it is. 2847. Look, shouldn't have come at me with violence in your heart. Ooh, that's good. Oh my god. Now we can proceed. Yeah. I accidentally right-clicked when I didn't mean to. Hey, we're good. We're finally out of that place. Thank fuck for that. Oh wow, yeah, Huh.
Seems like Fink and Suchong were sharing their research.
Yeah,
The
you're...
Lutesses. Cross-reality collaboration.
Only the Big Daddy was built around the ocean pressure. This was built around the air pressure. That looks like a bee, but what the fuck is subcelli? Subcelli possesses superhuman strength. Subject. That's a J. Subject possesses superhuman strength. Pressure helmet. Visual orbit. Metal chassis. Tool. Oh, that's a tool, alright. More? What? His fucking writing is awful. Fucking hell. I mean, yeah, obviously oxygen tank, because, you know, that at the bottom of the ocean. Why wouldn't they? Normal human in diving suit? Neanderthal man? Nah, just Big Daddy. Big Dater. And yeah, this is Songbird's prototype design, I guess. Which, considering how massive Songbird is, who the fuck did they get to be Songbird?
It all makes a kind of sense. The little sisters and the big daddies. Songbird and me.
Constants and variables.
Yeah. Well, okay. The problem with that statement is this isn't even about like variables and constants throughout universes. This is literally two universes, or I guess two timelines talking to each other, sharing knowledge. That's not really constants and variables, that's just cause and effect, no? Which is different. I'm actually getting really fucking hungry. And we're about 3 hours, a little over 3 hours into the game. Whoa. Where the fuck are we now all of a sudden? Looks like a Resident Evil game. How dilapidated everything looks. Hermetic Chamber A.
What is all this?
Imprinting. That's a wire mother. If you separate a gorilla from its real mother, it will imprint on almost anything. Even that.
Why would Fink care about that?
Songbird. He wanted him to imprint on me.
Well, if I recall, that was a problem he solved.
But how? It can't be just a gorilla. Or maybe it's the brain of a gorilla? Inside of the body of a hyperhuman? It's like, the thing with Songbird is, he's fucking massive. Like, he's the size of a fucking pickup. Like, he's the size of a truck. A flying fucking truck. Oxytocin. Oxytocin. Hold on, what the hell does oxytocin do again? Oh. Oh. So, what are they doing with oxytocin on the dog? And how the hell did you get pure oxytocin in gaseous form? I mean, I guess it died from overexposure to the stuff. Also, really? You really needed to have a better angle, so you tilted the entire bed? Just so we can see Doggo die? Really? By the way, oxytocin is the love hormone in the human body. So my guess is he was experimenting with like imprinting not just the visual aspect of Elizabeth into Songbird, but also chemically induce love for Elizabeth this way. And I'm guessing you use oxytocin on a dog to observe what happens in the brain to see what actually triggers those kind of like reactions.
What's that?
It's a skeletal formula for
And it didn't work.
oxytocin. That's the chemical that bonds mothers to children, women to men, and...
Songbirds to little girls.
Apparently not. Fink dismissed it as an unsuitable vector.
Which makes sense. It's kind of unreliable. It would need, like, they would literally need constant exposure to the same subject. Oh, mother of God.
These poor things. Fink couldn't get them to imprint, so he left them to die.
Okay, at the very least, why didn't he just put them down? At least don't make them fucking suffer. Then again, they are all fucking dead. There's no way they're alive. They would have drowned fucking months ago. Man. I may not be a massive animal lover, but even I find this shit despicable. Oh, there's a lot of people that have been here.
Imprinting failed. That can't be right. Clearly they formed a connection between Songbird and me.
How?
I was so young. I always remember him just being there.
Oh, I think I remember now. Yeah, see, as I thought, it's a human being inside of the suit. Has to be. Oh, wait, I thought it was just a massive human being. No. It's just a human being inside of the suit, and it's just a massive mechanical piece of hardware.
It must be a prototype or something.
Is it a human?
Does it matter?
I mean, okay, even then, how the fuck... Why would... Okay, this just calls even more into question how Songbird would be affected by ocean pressure. Because what happened in the first game when we first encountered Songbird is we almost got ragdolled into death, but we fell into a vat of water, which apparently was deep enough to cause the eye on Songbird to start cracking under the pressure, which doesn't make any fucking sense because it was literally just a little kiddie pool. Because the water that we fell in was, well, an artificial beach. And that beach did not stretch for very far, nor was it particularly deep. Which makes it just weirder why the hell the eye cracking would even matter. And this is a brain readout.
I tried hypnotherapy.
On the Songbird. How'd that go?
About as well as you'd expect.
Yeah, that sounds like a recipe for disaster if you ask me. The thing with hypnosis is the subject has to be willing to get into the process to begin with. And that's not easy on an unwilling subject. If not flat out impossible with a chemical inducement. Songbird imprinting on subject.
Booker. The little girl in the film. It's me. My God. Oh, I remember he had crashed into the tower. I guess he was in some sort of fight. I waited there thinking I don't know, that something would happen, but he just lay there, moaning. couldn't just...
The line with the thorn in its paw.
Yep.
So much for science.
I should have just left him there to die. I should have just... I will never escape it. Exploited, exploiting, me, Comstock, you, Sally. It's like a wheel of blood spinning round and round.
Fucking hell, Elizabeth has had such a awful life. Personal effects. Wow, he really just like nabbed anything you can get his hands on, huh?
Well, this must be the genetic sample Suchong wanted.
He sent you all the way back here for a sample of your own hair.
He doesn't know I was once the child that imprinted on Songbird. But to him, all the answers lie in DNA. Men like Suchong mistake an ounce of empathy for a pound of science.
I mean, considering what happens, it's not wrong.
It's open! See if anything's worth reappropriating. Check for stragglers. Spread out.
How many? The thing with Burial at Sea is, it is a DLC designed to wrap up the like multiple stories in one fell swoop.
Something's going on. Come out, come out.
Yeah. Like, episode 1 wrapped up pretty much everything about Zachary Comstock, with the fact that, you know, that was the last Comstock, as we state as they state at the beginning of this episode.
Better look elsewhere.
So, right now, in the entirety of the multiverse, there's not a single Booker nor a single Comstock left.
What is that?
Which again goes to prove that unless they want to break the laws of physics and the linear temporal mechanics that they've set up throughout Bioshock Infinite, Elizabeth was indeed born before the baptism. There's no way she was born after. It just doesn't make sense otherwise. Now, where the fuck do I go to leave?
Can't stop me this time. You
That where I
can't
need to
stop me
go?
this time.
And knockout. Oh, it's this way. I think. I sure as fucking. I'll be honest, if they somehow make another Bioshock game, not Spirit of Success, but a real Bioshock game, it can't have anything to do with Comstock. If they were to make another Bioshock game, they would have to figure out, first of all, a new setting. And that's not going to be easy. The thing that made Bioshock unique in the first place is they made it in an area that you would never expect underwater. Like basically an evil Atlantis, really. And then the plot twist of Bioshock Infinite is we're not under sea anymore. We're in the sky. We're in the opposite place. Yeah, so the only place left is space, really. Because who the fuck wants to explore the surface? You could, but why would you? That's not interesting. Especially not by 2025 standards. Yeah, and ironically enough, the spiritual successor is set in space. So, unless they want to make a Bioshock in space to spite Judas, the upcoming game made by made by some of the devs of Bioshock. I don't think we're ever gonna get another Bioshock game. Like, directly a Bioshock game. And honestly, the way that episode 2 here ends, I think that's actually a good thing. Because, okay, for those of you that do not know, at the end of this episode, there's pretty definitive reasonings as to why this is a wrap-up story. Like, the way this game ends enforces very strongly the idea that this is the end of the Bioshock storyline. They could force it, but there's a reason why they haven't made a new Bioshock game in 12 years. Well, 11 years, sorry. Because the DLC here came out in 2014, the base game came out the year before. Yeah. Okay, a bit of a stretch. It wraps up Bioshock 1 and Bioshock Infinite, not 2. Because 2 is its own contained storyline. To be very fair there. How the hell do I go back? No way around here? Nope. I think the beauty of Bioshock 2 is it really is a self-contained story. Oh wait, hold on. This was an opening before. What?
What you got there? Dunno. Just grabbing anything that looks halfway there. Over here.
I wonder if they regret making a DLC instead of its own. No, I don't think they did. Because the way they structured Burial at Sea Episode 1 made it very clear that it was always meant to be its own separate experience versus Episode 2. The only thing I don't like is the fact that Episode 1 was so utterly short. Like, this stream alone has lasted for almost an hour and a half longer than Episode 1 did. Like, Bioshock Infinite, Burial at Sea Episode 1, which is a mouthful and a half, ended after 2 hours.
What's going on?
2 hours and 15 minutes, really. We were done with the storyline of Episode 1 in less time than this stream has been around. That's not good.
Oh well.
They needed to at least flesh it out by another hour and a half to even compare to the play length of this game. And I've been struggling to get through most of it. And I know that I still have like another hour or two left of this game. Easily, if not more.
Show yourself.
Just because I have had some issues just getting through the areas. Okay.
You're not a lion, you're a pig!
I'm neither. I am a woman. I mean, I guess you could also say that they probably had regrets. Because if I were them, I would have actually just like made it into its own separate game instead of making a DLC. But deals like that are probably made years in advance. Be like, hey, we're gonna have a base game, but then a wrap-up story called Burial at Sea where we introduce the new cast into the old city. To not just wrap up story bits in the base game, but also in the previous titles, to kind of like be like, hey, there's a lot of unanswered questions really in Bioshock 1 that are just flat out explained in this DLC.
Here I come. What's this? You're
and even add some more meta lore to go coincide with the base game, with Bioshock 1 and 2, really. Because Delta really is a result of them of them experimenting with Songbird and Elizabeth, if you think about it. Because both Fink and Suchong were experimenting with pheromone treatment and chemical bonding a single Big Daddy to a little sister, aka the Alpha series.
I'll hunt you down.
How do I get... Oh. I still don't know how to get in there.
Come out, come out. Kill her.
Oh, there's a... Wait, I never got the Old Man Winters upgrades. Fuck. Fuck me, I never got the upgrades after I got the Old Man Winters. I just realized that as I saw that upgrade down there. Which I have no idea how the fuck to get that. Oh, here we go.
It has occurred to me that this breakthrough regarding the Songbird casts my arrangement with the Oriental Doctor in a new light. What more could be gained by this continued partnership? What secrets that I could not answer for myself? Su Chong can only offer table scraps, and Jeremiah Fink has richer meat in mind.
Okay. Like.
I tell you, William, it's getting so the foxes are afraid of the hens. If Fink was going to hire a bunch of goons to keep an eye on the handymen, he should have found someone less yellow in the belly. Now they're hiding away from Tin Man invalids in their precious little guard room. If you need to get in there on your shift, the code is 2847.
Okay, so this is not the... Okay. Fuck. What would be the code? Well, we can pretty safely assume that Rapture is in the middle of the North Atlantic Basin or in the Eastern Azores Trench. How the fuck do we get in there? I just wonder how Judas is gonna play out. Watching the trailer, it's like, just watch the trailer and you'll pretty clearly, like, if you're anything like me and you can kind of pinpoint a story from just a trailer, at least going by... Oh, the exact coordinates. Oh, I did not know that was readily available knowledge, to be honest. At least on the surface, yeah. And before you poke your head down and you just see a massive city down there, just on fucking fire. Yeah, that would not be a good. You get everything you know. How do you plan to sell this dud? Wait. As in the tonic would just make you forget? Why would you want that? What? Read the inner thoughts of your houseplants. No demand for this type of product. Andrew Ryan began construction in 1946. Using his own private steam line at the Olympian, he transport... Ah! North Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, I was right on the first one. Because where the lighthouse is also where Columbia sits. And considering the location of where they've been gathering sea slugs, makes sense. What doesn't make sense is how they covered such a gargantuan like area. Like, look at how massive that area is. Like, really look at that. That is the size of half of the United States. If this map is 1-to-1. Let's see. 63 and to north. Would this be north and this would be west? Uh, 63.2 and 55 west. Be. Wait, hold on. No, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, it's got to be the other way around, so... Oh, I didn't say this is the size of Rapture. I'm saying this is the size of the area that they've been gathering sea slugs. So hold on. If this is like... Okay, so 55, so in the smack dab middle. Wait, would it be there? Then again, I don't even know how to read the fucking coordinates, to be honest. Whatever. I just want to get in here. Fucking hell. How do I get in there? I never figured that out. Oh wait, I think I actually did. I'm fucking stupid. Oh wait, no, what? Oh, I was thinking of that one. How the fuck do I get in there? Okay. You know what? The perfect troll game. Of course, I'm the inspiration for that. Oh wait, oh shit. That would be insane. Okay, I don't care about that. Okay. So... Oh, guys, I remembered. I remembered the code. Let me just go and check my memory again. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, sorry. It wasn't a 3, it was a 7, right? It was a 7. Wow, look at that. I remember. Gosh darn. I remembered perfectly. Okay. Yeah, I abused it because I remembered eventually now that the side effects are over. Oh, wow, they actually have books in here. Okay, I just need... Fuck it. Can't be asked. Can't be asked. Now, where the fuck do I go from here? I swear, this place was always fucking confusing to navigate. Like, I never know where the fuck to go. Here? There we go. Locker room. Alright. Back up we go.
Do you think Daisy really even had a choice?
What do you mean?
Right about now, I'm planting a pair of scissors in her back to protect a child she was never going to harm. She chose to die for her revolution. What about me? For all the endless worlds, all the infinite possibilities. Did I ever even have a choice? Did you?
Yeah. Booker thought he did.
Look where it got us. Right back where we started.
And that's the thing, though. It's their choices that created the outcome. Booker's choices of being the man he was led to these consequences. And the two choices he had were either accept the baptism and fall deeply into religion, becoming Zachary Hale Comstock, or reject the baptism and keep on living as the shell of a broken man that is Booker DeWitt, whose literal wife died giving birth to Anna.
Universes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
And yet
whoa.
we end up just going down the same paths.
I don't take your meaning.
My father sold me to settle a marker. Comstock locked me up in a tower. And I sold Sally for what? Revenge? To prove a point?
And yet, here you are, settling the debt.
And say we find her. The old past their damage to the young. Isn't it too late for her now?
Well, I'd say that's up to her to decide. Justice coming back here was up to you.
Rapture runs on children. Little girls with gold growing in their bellies. I'm not gonna break any cycle. If I'm lucky, maybe I can dent it. Just a little.
You know, you know. Fucking hell, the game lagged. What is going on with the game? Why is it lagging? What is causing the lag? Like, actually, what is going on? The game is like lag stuttering like fucking crazy. And yeah, there he is dead. Here's my massacre. This guy who wasn't exploded somehow. And there is a martyr. Man, they stole the infusions. Oh, there's the tear.
Pretty lady has the hair?
Yep.
Deal is deal. Bring it to Suchong.
Alright. And we're not going back from here.
Pretty lady put hair sample in tube. Then, business is finished.
What's going on out there?
Bloodshed, violence, but not relevant to our arrangement.
Okay. There you go. Oh, what?
Suchong. Suchong, we had a deal. Now open.
Do you know what they call someone who enters a man's home uninvited? A thief. And I do not remember inviting you into my city.
I had a deal with Suchong.
Yi Chong is my employee. It was not a deal he was authorized to make.
What do you want?
I granted Atlas and his thugs asylum. You serve those same men in a desire to escape from my generosity. If they shall not have asylum, then they shall have liquidation. Give a parasite an ounce of charity, he'll demand a pound.
I'm just looking for a girl that was taken from me. A little sister.
I don't claim to understand what you are, but I know that you are special. There is business we can do together. And so I give you a choice. Work for me, or die with Atlas.
I'm not going anywhere without that girl.
If it's a little sister you want, that shouldn't stand in the way of commerce. I've got dozens of them.
I won't leave without her.
My men stand ready to take down the door. In 60 seconds, they will enter the room. They will either treat you as a valued employee of Ryan Industries, or as a thief in the night.
60 seconds.
There must be half a dozen of them or more.
Half a dozen of them? That's fucking nothing.
I've got to get ready. Traps. I can use the plasmids as traps and seed the room with them. I gotta find somewhere to hide. And surprise them. Take them down one by one. Booker. I'm scared.
Underestimate you, Elizabeth. People always do.
40 seconds. You know what I see on your face? Uncertainty. Who is this girl to you?
Nunya?
30 seconds. Do you know the value of the shark? Without them, the sea would be littered with the detritus of the weak. The men who come for you have much in common with those great animals. What sharks do for the ocean, these men do for rapture. 20 seconds. I will tell you something you already sense. Atlas does not honor agreements. Andrew Ryan does. I cannot save your Sally, but I can save you. Time. You're not a hero. You're not even a parasite. You're just a room.
Well, that's
Andrew Ryan has no
not good, because I accidentally just clicked.
Show yourself.
Ain't no way it was that fucking easy.
That's how it's gonna be.
Yes, that's exactly how it's going to be.
I'm on your side.
Oh wait, hold on. The gas darts become traps. I didn't even realize that.
Let's make this quick.
Man, that's fucking crazy. Anyway, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed? Yeah, he suffered a fatal heart attack.
Not in the mood for this hide and seek.
Let's make this easy on both of us.
Oh, he's immune to that shit. Oh. Oh, this is bad. What?
Lady, you're working my last nerve.
We're not all easy targets, you get me?
They're sleeping.
Got you now!
Are you gonna... Wow, you just were not shooting at me.
I beat your sharks, Ryan. The better man won. Isn't that the only thing you respect? Now let me the hell out of here.
Oh yeah, Yuri Lowenthal is all over this place.
Sounds like all hell's breaking loose out there. What's your plan?
I can't just place the particle on the ceiling. It would just tear right through it. But every building in Rapture was submerged into the ocean on the Lunette ring, connected to the junction of its load-bearing supports.
That's fascinating and all, but if you haven't noticed, Ryan sent his goons to murder us. If you're gonna pull a rabbit out of a hat, now's the time to do it.
Looks like the structural junction is in Frank Fontaine's office. If I can get there, I can float the building.
It so happens I've taken that bastard's office for my own use. I'll make sure you've access to the private elevator. Now hurry.
It's Ryan's goon squad. My full attention.
Wait in, boys.
I am gonna go grab the old man Winter's update first, though. Which is down here. In the back room. Somewhere. Over Rainbow? Oh yeah, Yuri Lowenthal is fucking everywhere. He's kind of like the more high-paced version of Steve Bloom. Just fucking everywhere. Bonkers.
Got you now!
There it is. Wow, that's actually crazy.
Don't make me hunt you down like an animal.
Get out here where I can see you.
There she is.
Don't walk away now. It's just beginning.
Damn it. I keep thinking it's F, even though I've been playing this game for hours. Oh, finally I got to use this thing again.
Had any principles, you wouldn't be skulking around. They're down for the count.
Okay, private elevator, private elevator.
Come on out. You got my full attention.
Oh, right, the lounge. Yeah.
Criminal There's supposed to be a brunette. Anyone's
What's going on?
Where you are?
You're so smart, you're stupid.
Did he just... Did he just say what I think he just said?
Can't keep running forever.
Honestly, I would have said that line for fucking free because it's so hilariously stupid.
Get back here!
What was that?
Wait, what? What happened?
A disagreeable fellow, this Souchon.
That's surprising. I imagined he'd be right up your street.
Wow. You really saying? Oh, she'd like to jump on his fucking dick.
I feel dirty sharing a universe with the man.
How poorly we see our own traits in others.
What do you mean?
You both see the world through a lens of science.
And what's wrong with that?
Ask young Miss Comstock.
I would, but I don't suppose she's any longer in a position to answer.
You know, fair assessment. Considering.
You turn around. I'll be there.
Oh boy was behind you? Yeah, I figured. I'm really getting, like... I really need something to eat.
There's supposed to be a brunette. Anyone seen her? Look around! The rest of Atlas's crew are barricaded up that elevator shaft. When the backup arrives, we'll go in and take them out easy.
Like this. You know what I actually wanted to actually replay again? And this is gonna be something that very few people ever got to experience because of how short-lived it was. I want to experience Bioshock 2's multiplayer game. Was it good? Fuck no! It was dog ass.
What's going? There's the girl.
Wait, what?
Hide it. That's how it's gonna be.
Nah, it was ass. It was just a Call of Duty copy. Oh, with powers. Hackers got into that game on day one on consoles. Consoles. How do you even accomplish that? Like, that is impressively bad. Like, anti-cheat. On Epstein? Oh, fuck off! You are not equating Epstein with God. That is crazy behavior, Brandon. That is fucking crazy behavior, man. That is fucking insane. On Epstein is not the new on God. For the love of Epstein.
Nobody ever tells me nothing.
Wait. On Epstein is fucking crazy.
Smarter than Ryan, smarter than all of us. Anyone come across this girl mention?
Oh.
Fontaine smugglers put up a good fight at the
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
fisheries. I'd expected more from this lot.
What? Why do I keep that? Why do I keep that particular channel point thing? I don't understand.
The guy made a city at the bottom of the ocean, and they thought it was a wise idea crossing him.
Smart enough to know Ryan,
What
smarter
the
than all of us.
fuck? Huh?
Too bad we gotta kill the twist. Shame to put
No fucking way. No.
Maybe Ryan had it.
They forgot to no-clip the corner pieces to stairs. This is a corner. This is an inverted corner piece. And let me guess. Nope. You know what I think is happening here? I think this piece is one piece. One piece of the stairs. This is another model. But because they didn't want to interfere with something on the other side of that, they decided, I guess, to leave it No clipped.
What's your story? Speak up.
Too bad they gotta kill the twist.
There she is.
Oh yeah, no, the seams don't match up at all.
Get
Yep.
back here. Stupid jerk. Should have never stuck it.
Fuck.
Knockout.
Okay. Which is hilarious because the collision meshes are probably across the board on all of them.
Someone else can find her.
Which just makes me question why didn't they just extend the
Enough.
stairs more?
Ain't nobody here.
It's really weird.
Don't think you can hide. Party's over, huh? Oh well.
All right.
Girl, Alice's crew, no witness. Better you than me. I'm not taking the next bullet.
Where did it go?
Not gone. More power to you, sister. Go
Wait,
yourself.
What?
Get back here. Party's over, huh? Oh well.
Anyone come across this girl he mentioned?
All right. Forget it.
We get in. This is the girl and Atlas's crew. Back before happy hour.
Fontaine smugglers put up a good fight.
YOLO.
Get out here where time to pay the piper, sweetheart. Not in the mood for this hide and seek.
Fuck! Why was he still throwing there? Mother of fuck! We are not making Epstein into a god. We are not making this a reality, Brandon. We are not. I hope that wasn't for too long, because like that is awful. You don't see people say on devil, do you? Or on man. They say on God.
There's supposed to be a brunette. Anyone seen her? Look around!
Fontaine smugglers put up a good fight.
Oh.
The rest of Atlas's crew are barricaded up that elevator shaft. When the backup
this segment
arrives,
was always really
go in
difficult.
and take them out easy. This one's down for the count. We're not all easy targets, you get me?
Ryan's built up considerable cash.
Now you're in the suit!
You wouldn't be scuffing around.
No, miss. Thank you.
We done here. Nobody ever tells me nothing.
Man, this section sucks. Donkey dick.
Too bad.
Party's over, huh?
Go to bed.
You can't keep running forever.
I can bloody well try.
What's going
it's gonna be?
Enough. Who's there?
Had any principles?
I got you cold.
What'd you think was gonna happen? You'd cross Ryan and get off scot-free?
Come on out.
What was that? Let's make this quick.
Where is she? Lady, you're working my last nerve.
I ain't working no fucking nerves.
Enough of this. I
Someone
quit.
else. We done here.
I'll be
Nobody
there.
ever tells me nothing.
All right. Forget it.
We get in. Disappear the girl and Atlas. Back before happy hour.
His followers have been living on borrowed time, if you ask me.
This one's down for the count. We're not all easy targets, you get me?
Whatever you say, Sasuke.
Judge a man by his enemies. And Ryan doesn't amount.
That one of
Hell
our
was
people
that?
or theirs? She's not around. Come across this girl you mentioned.
Man, y'all friends are fucking stupid. You know that, right?
She gone?
Yeah.
More power to you, sister.
Don't make me hunt you down like an animal.
Smart enough to know Ryan.
Gone?
All of us.
Life's too short for this. Fontaine smugglers put up a good fight at the fishery. I'd expected more from this lot.
Get out!
What's going on? Stupid jerk. Should have never stuck his neck out.
What's up, dude?
Lady, you're working my last nerve.
All year
Can't
here when you
keep
die
running
is I wouldn't bet on
forever.
you and you get PTSD so bad you want to go back to apocalyptic Earth. Fucking hell.
Don't make me hunt you down like ran off. No skin off my nose. What's going on?
You turn around.
Boot on. Oh.
Elizabeth, you know Atlas is going to...
I know. And I'm ready.
Are you sure?
I
was
sent
about to
myself
ask that
here
too.
for a reason. Didn't I?
And who exactly are you speaking to, Miss Comstock? If I were less acquainted with the vicissitudes of genius, I suspect I would question your sanity. I know
should
so
probably question
little
it.
of you, but I imagine the more I learned, the more exceptional I would find you. You know Atlas will betray you.
And what are you? My best friend?
You're one of a kind in this world, or others. And now, your misguided sense of altruism sends you to your doom. It's like watching Isaac Newton die in a house fire, in a vain attempt to save his cat.
Hey, that cat may be the only thing that's left in his life of joy. Ever thought about that? Ever thought about getting your own family? No? Well, that's weird.
There. All the load-bearing columns come into this room and they meet there. Now, just need to place the particle in that junction, activate it, and the whole structure should rise.
Huh. He has the stencil right there, huh?
There's no plan B. Might as well just get it over with.
Yeah. 1 second. I want to look things over. Also, yeah. I guess he really just wanted to be the Emperor, huh? Fontaine. Alright, time to place the particle.
Here goes nothing.
And up you go.
It's working! Atlas, you feel that? You have your prison break. Now bring me the girl.
Who? Oh. His, henchman.
Did your mom ever teach you not to put your faith in strange foreign
Just
men?
give me the girl. She means nothing to you.
You've got that right. The girl means nothing. But you, love, you mean the world.
Oh, great. Yeah, here we go. Here's the Epstein treatment. Good night. No, sorry, Bill Cosby treatment. I forgot.
No cause for alarm. She's well sedated.
She is well sedated, yeah.
So, it's begun.
The Kashmir's all blown to hell. If Ryan didn't know we were back before, I'm sure now he's got the message.
What do you want with this one?
If anybody's got the line on the ace, it's her. Find out what she knows. But no quackery. She's no good to us with a halo and a set of wings.
I get started as soon as the chloroform wears off. Don't see her as too tough a nut.
And New Year's Eve has hit. Because...
Where's the ace in the hole?
What? What?
Where's the ace in the hole?
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, we had a deal.
Where is the ace in the hole?
I told you.
Sodium thiopental. Are you familiar? No. Truth serum. Unpredictable stuff. Too little, nothing.
I have
Too
nothing
much.
to tell
The
you.
subject
I don't
is
even know what an ace in the hole is. Ah!
I am still playing with the dosage.
Does sodium thiopental just reduce your inhibitions? Like, it doesn't stop you from speaking. It doesn't, like, tell you the truth. It just stops you from, well, stopping yourself.
This world values children, not childhood. There's a profit to be made, and men who make it.
We were all plenty scared of Atlas and his thugs, but only a fool counts out the right-thinking folks.
Man, this sequence is always, like, badass.
The thugs have been poached out of Point Prometheus. They're on the run in Fort Neptune. It's one thing starting a war, Atlas, but finishing one is altogether different matter.
Folks say it's only a matter of time until Atlas's entire mob comes out waving the white flag.
It has been a long
2
time
weeks.
now. Yep.
What?
You've been down 2 weeks, love. Feckin' doctors. Better off hiring a million monkeys.
Our deal was to get you out of prison. What, did you expect me to win your war for you too?
I'd tend to your own knitting if I were you. Now, darling, being that you were Su Chong's lab assistant and all, why not tell me where me ace in the hole went to?
I don't know.
As I said, I'm no doctor. But that doesn't mean I don't find the field fascinating. I keep up on all the medical journals and the like.
I hope you have someone to help you with all the big words.
You know what part of the brain free will comes from? Stubbornness? The prefrontal lobe. Now, I think it's fair to say you're a bit of a stubborn one, are you not? A man named Steinman taught me this. He's a bit of a lunatic, but a fine surgeon. He calls this little trick a transorbital lobotomy. Take hold of her, lads.
You're wasting your
Now,
time.
If you won't remain still, I can't be held responsible for what comes next.
Fair warning. I forgot to do this earlier, but fair fucking warning. Dead Space moment. And if you don't know what that means, he's about to shove a pick right in the nook of our eyeball, start striking it into our brain. So what you're seeing right now is him putting the pick against our eyes. If this makes you uncomfortable, if not downright horrified, this is your warning. They don't fuck around with this scene. I will be swapping to this scene when it's done. And then back to it. With that said, let's get going. Yeah.
Here we go. You feel that? I'm moving the pick across your eyeball.
I forgot the head sound alerts on.
Still now. And resting it on your skull. There's about a bit over 1/4 of an inch of bone between the pick and your prefrontal lobe. And that's where this little fella comes in.
I don't...
It was just a wee tap. But I don't expect it'll take more than a few of those to reach the meat. And then we might find you
that would have been fucking hilarious.
Where's me ace in the hole?
I don't know.
You know what else rests in the lobe? Creativity. Individuality. Personality. In short, what makes you, you. I'm just about through now. Last chance, pet. Where is the ace in the hole?
Or what? What, you'll put a hole in my head and take away my memories? You want to make me forget all this? You want to make me not care anymore? Go ahead. You'll be doing me a favor.
Oh!
Yep.
Bring in the monster! You're a regular hero, ain't you? Can't risk ripping the only part of you that's worth a damn. Well, there's more than one way to fry an egg. Now, little one, are you familiar with the term transorbital lobotomy?
Please let her
It's
go.
a simple matter. All I need do is insert this pick into your eye.
Please, I don't know
and give it
anything.
a few taps with me hammer.
I don't know anything.
Better to show by example.
Please, please don't. I don't know anything. I don't know. Please.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. Listen, it's okay.
I can't tell him what I don't know. Where are we?
You saw all the doors. And what's behind all the doors?
The ace in the hole. It's here.
Yes.
But I don't remember this place.
You've never been here.
Then how would I...
The memories you lost, they weren't just of the past. You saw behind all the doors.
Even the ones into the future. This is where I'm going.
If you want.
I don't like it here.
It's a bad place.
He's never gonna let me go, is he? Even if I bring him the ace. Then why am I here? How if I was so smart? If I saw so much, why just send myself to the slaughter?
For Sally.
No, one day he will just rip her open and tear out her atom. All of this for nothing. Why did I do it? Why?
You have to decide.
Decide what?
To take a leap of faith. I can't tell you what you were thinking because you don't remember. But you chose to come. There. In that room.
The ace. I don't know what to do, Booker. Booker? Booker! Please! Please just don't leave me here! Booker! Suchong's clinic! It's at Suchong's clinic.
That's a bit convenient now. Ryan's got every turret in the place tuned to me and me men's genetic code. We'd be torn to shreds before we got 10 feet.
That's right. Which is why I'm gonna do it for you. You okay with that?
Get me the ace, I'll wrap the brat in a silk ribbon. Bag her and bring her to my bathysphere.
We're past it now.
One of the lads will show you how to get inside. We'll be waiting for you where you come out. Shake a leg now. The Lord hates a laggard.
That scene will never cease to make me just shudder in uncomfortableness. Fuck me. Because it's one thing to be doing it to the character in question. It's a whole different story to then do it the same again to a child that's screaming. Fucking hell. And Laura Bailey's voice acting here is fucking phenomenal. She really goes from this like sultry, very confident woman to just shambling into pieces. Fuck's sakes. I should have never looked at that fucking fortune teller. I should have never have looked at that fortune teller device. Fuck's sakes. You know the moment with Matthew McConaughey in Interstellar where he's like banging on the wall? That's gonna be me when I get to that moment. Just be like Tom 5 months later banging on the wall trying to stop him from looking at that thing. I'm gonna have to try and keep a fucking count of all the goddamn memes you've made through that. It's actually crazy. No, we're not making that into a meme. It'll be an Epstein counter. That's right, Brandon. You're getting an Epstein counter. Proper specifications. Check. Launching option to be removed from drill in future. Come on. Wait. Hydraulic fluids / gases within drill cause subject to become unreliable, unstable. Launching option to be removed from drill in future models. Man, we can't have anything nice. Oh. Wait, hold on. That's a gas chamber. That feeds gas right there. It has a buffer tank as well. How the fuck does this launch? That's the drill itself. The drill itself is screwed onto that part there, which is then... Wait, hold on. It's not even aligned properly. Look at it. It's not even centered. The drill is literally spinning... like, eccentrically. it's not spinning in a straight pattern. It's spinning like this. Like an orbital spin. And that's obviously like how it launches out. So that means that gases have to push on that to launch it. That's the connective point. Because that's just a threading. Or maybe that's a gas chamber to build up the pressure. Yeah, because like, look, that's the drill itself. That's the pressure chamber. That's the gas pipe. That's gotta be a valve of some kind. Then again, it just looks like hyper complicated. Yeah, hydraulic fluids. I guess hydraulic fluids just can't be mixed with anything else really. Oh, give me a suit. I want a suit. Oh, there's the hair sample. No genetic link, no goddamn causality. Imprinting solution not found in genetics. So yeah. He's literally been using the hair sample this entire time. And he didn't find a single goddamn connection. So yeah, he doesn't even he just doesn't understand. Oh. Wait, hold on. If this is a prototype, how the fuck is it ready for the time? Vita Chamber Project Ryan Industries. A combination of plasmids reconstructed within the field of quantum entanglement results in fantastical restoration properties. I have fast-tracked this project for immediate mass production and distribution throughout Rapture. This completes stage 1. Note, all chambers must be tuned to Andrew Ryan's specific genetic frequency before proceeding with distribution. And that is the final piece that binds, at the very least, Bioshock 1 together. Well, second to last piece anyway. Reason being, they set this somewhere in the mid stage of Bioshock 1. That the reason why no one else is using the Vita chambers is because they can't. They have to be tuned to Andrew Ryan's genetic frequency. Which, who does that leave? Jack Ryan. The only one who can survive throughout all of the bullshit of Rapture. It's almost like human emotion isn't DNA. No, but it is hormones. It is hormones. So he wasn't completely off. Don't worry, little ones. I'll help you out.
Alright. Let's see here what we could do.
Mr. Monster's mean. Scary. Stay away from him. He's scary.
Look, it's okay. He can't hurt anyone.
Scary.
Shh. Shh. Can you move? Can you just move a little bit for me? I don't know how to help you. I don't. No, he's just hurt. He just needs somebody to figure out how to fix him. Maybe there's some, I don't know. Is there some documentation for him around here?
Oh yeah, let's ask the kid. Is there any documentations in the area?
Right. Look who I'm asking.
Thank you. Find the way to repair the big deity. I'm just guessing that there's definitely, like... Read note.
Huh. Encoded.
Of course.
Big Daddy will not imprint. If not imprint, what good is he to little sister? She no like him. He no like her. Situation is impasse. Unacceptable.
I'd be pissed off too if somebody grafted a skin grafted a suit onto me. Yeah, you know what? Fair. Okay, what is going on with this game? Why is it stuttering like this? No. Not there. Not there. Oh! Didn't even see it.
If stupid beasts had half brain, they would realize they need little sister to live.
Ah,
Sisters
yes.
secrete only
An
kind of
11-year-old
atom
fucking
that
game
is
is not
genetic match
optimized for my
them.
PC.
No little sister.
Oh.
No big daddy.
Then again, it is AMD based, so it does make sense. Wait, hold on, no, that doesn't make any sense. In Bioshock 2, they have entire sections of the game dedicated to imprinting the big daddies onto the little sisters and vice versa. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Because those facilities were built with the assistance of Dr. Suchong. I mean, fuck, that's where they create the little sisters in the first place. And little sisters have been around for a long time at this point. This is just them trying to protect them better. So little sisters have been around, and they have facilities, even in Bioshock 1, to demonstrate just how fucking barbaric they were towards little sisters, and even the big daddies. They have this chamber where the big daddy is supposed to push one of two buttons. Well, he can push both buttons, but he's supposed to push one. One button hurts him. The other button gives him a treat. That means, and the one that hurts him is the picture of other people. The picture of the little sister gives him the candy. Didn't exactly get to spread his found info that much. You know what? Fair point.
Scary.
I've got to do something.
Big monster sick.
It's okay. It's okay, please. I don't know how to help him. He needs Adam. I don't have any of that. I don't know what to do.
Going to die. Not fair. We can help. Help.
Isn't this skin supposed to be impenetrable? Want to come to my island?
Lion with the thorn in its paw.
Well, they shoved in a thorn into his arm, but you know what? I get the metaphor. Oh, hello. Oh, there we go.
Did you talk to your puppy? She's very pretty.
Thank you, Papa Suchong.
Break her neck for me.
What?
Break that sweet puppy's neck.
No, please.
Break that puppy's neck. Would you kindly?
No. No.
Very good.
1956. 4 or 5 years before the start of Bioshock 1.
Suchong, of all the things I know this. It is in your power to be a different man. What can Ryan take from us that we have not already sacrificed at the altar of discovery? They are children, little sisters, and yes, they will forget. But you and I won't. The memories of what we have done fade only with the dimming of all lights. Tenenbaum.
That's the problem, though. He literally doesn't give a shit. He can't see them as human beings. He sees them as just a means to an end. And that's the fucked up part.
Protector systems Plasmidemos 255. Dr. Suchong, client Ryan Industries. Very frustrating day. I can't seem to get the damn big daddies to imprint on the little brats. The protection bondage is just not forming. Get away. Maybe if I modify the genetic sequence to... sequence to allow for... Get away, you filthy little shit! What? What are you doing? Get back! Get back!
And that is how we find Dr. Suchong at the near end. Well, actually, no, more like 3.5 quarters. No, yeah, 3.5 quarters of the way through the game.
There's the ace.
Ace in the hole.
This is it. This is the ace in the hole. All the pain and all of the death for this.
Yep. Ace in the hole. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? And right here comes Jack. Goes through this door and sees Dr. Suchong dead on the floor. Also, the farm is in the photo. Yep.
Hey, sister. Over here. Do you have it?
I have it.
Give it over then. I'm keen to get this brat off me hands.
You know what? Andrew Ryan said I was a rube. But he was wrong. I'm not the rube, Atlas. You are. We both know what happens next. Just get it over with.
Well, love, if you insist.
Well, well, well.
What is this? It's just a bunch of gibberish.
What does this say, you little whore?
Hey! What does this say?
It says, would you kindly?
We've got the activation phrase. Now all we've got to do is get that genetic freak of nature on an airplane, and Rapture's ours. Yeah!
He's ace in the hole. Jack Ryan's... Andrew Ryan's own son. Jack Ryan.
I chose Rapture.
Go there soon with Mr. Bubbles, and we'll search the place.
A man chooses. A slave obeys.
They say to save one life is to save the world entire. It is you who are their savior.
You get away!
You little nothing!
I can see all the doors. And what's behind all the doors. And behind one of them, incredibly, I see him.
Mon amour, des mots de tous les jours. Et ça me fait quelque chose.
You ready?
Oh.
See the pyramids along the Nile. Watch the sunrise from a tropic isle. Just remember, darling, all the while You belong to me. See the marketplace in old Algiers. Send me photographs and souvenirs. Just remember when a dream appears, you belong to me, and I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me. I'll be so alone without you. Maybe you'll be lonesome too, and blue. Fly the ocean in a silver plane. See the jungle when it's wet with rain. Just remember till you're home again, you belong to me.
Great.
Yeah?
I think we got it.
Can I clap?
They fucking got it indeed. Holy fuck. I was struggling at the beginning of this quite extensively because of just still getting to grips with the stealth mechanics again. And just generally just like meandering about for most of it. This DLC can be cleared in 2.5 hours when like really going gung-ho for the end. On average, it takes about 3.5 hours, which is only an hour extra, an hour and a half extra over episode 1. And with all the struggles and tribulations that I had, it took me just shy of 4.5 hours. Considering that 28 minutes of this is just recorded of the intro. Of just like me starting up the stream. And getting everything sorted. If episode 1 would have been 4.5 hours, the DLC in total be 9 hours in total. I feel like the DLC would have been a lot better paced, because they really rushed through episode 1 to give us the meat and potatoes in episode 2. With that said, the complete deviation from what Bioshock is at its core, which is a high-octane shooter with spellcasting essentially, down to what is basically just a primordial Dishonored copy. Okay, you know what? Enough of that, enough of that. I, to this day, cannot find any real faults with Burial at Sea. Some people may argue that the stealth mechanics of the game are piss poor and just kind of like there for no real reason. The point is to showcase that Booker, as a man, was a proficient fighter. Like, he was sturdy, he was capable, and most importantly, he was an absolute powerhouse on the battlefield. I mean, you don't go around slaughtering so many Indian people at Wounded Knee that they call you the White Indian. Like, he essentially was a butcher at the Wounded Knee. Like, he committed war crimes, essentially, by modern day standards. So comparing that to someone like Elizabeth that, as much as people want to not admit it, she is not a 6 foot tall man. She is a petite 5'5" girl with barely any physical strength to match at all. Hell, she can barely even hurt anybody with the skyhook when meleeing. She uses it to knock people out, that's it. And that's if they are not paying attention. They even designed the gunplay to showcase that she is very frail. She is very frail. So her being a stealth, her entire DLC being about stealth mechanics makes sense. It is just when you don't have the same kind of respawn mechanics as Booker does, it gets very tedious to sit through that waiting screen for a save point. Especially when said loading screen lags. And I'm going to be shocking every single fucking one of yous. I'm actually placing Burial at Sea as a whole above Bioshock Infinite. Not because it doesn't tell a good story, it does. But because they actually improved the gameplay in Bioshock in Burial at Sea Episode 1 and 2. Even as short as Episode 1 was, they improved on the combat by literally just doing away with the 2-weapon limit. That alone was fucking huge. It gave you the flexibility that you craved, while also allowing you to still play the way Bioshock Infinite plays. You still have access to plasmids at any given time, vigors at any given time, while still letting you shoot simultaneously, like Delta. That's the big failing of Bioshock 1. It is the fact that because it is a proof of concept game, really, they didn't design the combat to be flexible, as flexible as Bioshock 2 and Infinite. Or, sorry, Burial at Sea, I guess, as well. So where the hell am I going to place this? Well, quite frankly, as a DLC, it ends on my number 5 spot with, like, an 89. But Bioshock Infinite itself is easily at, like, 82, 83 at most. Those Lady Comstock fight and the final fight at the Fist of the Prophet, at the Hand of the Prophet, sorry, really did drag down the base game. They really did. And of course, the 2-weapon limit is beyond unacceptable for a Bioshock game. Like, it really just ruined half the fucking gunfights in the entire game. Story-wise, Burial at Sea's purpose is to wrap up not just Comstock's storyline, because Booker's storyline ended in Infinite. Because that was the central version of Booker. Like, the root of Booker, leaving only Comstock remaining. And when you have somebody who is viciously going after every single Comstock in the known multiverse and gets the final one, yeah, temporal nonsense will start happening. Now, I still don't get how Elizabeth did not just entirely demolish that Big Daddy, because, I mean, she literally sent Songbird to the bottom of the fucking ocean. Like, just, done, you're dead. I don't know why she didn't just send that Big Daddy to another reality instead. But I can only surmise that they that she didn't do it because she got caught off guard. She probably wasn't expecting the Big Daddy to go after her next. She was probably so caught up with seeing Comstock die right in front of her, with her, not even with her own doing. Like, she honestly just guided him to his death. She just wanted him to know why she was letting him die, and why she was gearing him to get killed. She was so caught up in vengeance that she didn't see the forest for the trees. Sorry, she didn't see the trees. Sorry. She was so focused on the tree that she didn't even notice the forest, the entire bigger picture, and as a result, the entirety of quantum superpositioning just falls apart on her. Basically, is she alive? Is she not? We don't know, because you can't observe every single Elizabeth, which kind of falls apart as well, because it really comes down to the question of, when was Elizabeth born? Before or after the baptism? I went over this for like an hour straight yesterday. That being the 4th of April 2025. It is currently the 5th of April 2025. But that key moment really is important to place properly. It's not like, oh, this person ate a sandwich here, therefore that affects the timeline. No. This is literally, was she born before or after the baptism? Before, it works. After, it doesn't. Unless that is what causes the quantum superposition, in that the universe itself cannot determine whether or not she's dead or alive, because she's technically both. She's dead because, hey, no daddy to give birth to her, therefore she's dead, but she's alive because she is present past the point of both fathers' deaths. She's literally neither dead or alive. She was both dead before she even knew it, and also alive while not knowing it. And until you can observe every single instance, she's neither. Alive when she's observed, dead when she isn't. So, where the hell do I place Bioshock Infinite Burial at Sea episodes 1 and 2? Well, like I said, 87, 88. But if I were to give them a rating individually, like episode 1 versus episode 2. Episode 1, if it was another hour longer, preferably another 2 hours longer to flesh things out more, not to mention give us more shit to do, then I could see that both parts of the DLCs get the same score, but because they don't, because literally this one was like 2 hours longer. Like, this was 2 hours longer. It had a lot more shit to do in it. Not to mention, it was way denser in story. Like, way, way denser. I'm gonna have to give episode 1, like, 84? Maybe even 83? Because, quite frankly, I kept running out of ammo fucking constantly. Like, they did not balance the ammo count whatsoever. And also, they had a fuck ton of stores in the game, but I don't think I ever collected more than like $200 to $300. Like, the money economy in episode 1 was just fucking horseshit. And the lockpick economy as well was just like, how the fuck are you supposed to open everything? There's one door I was never able to open because I was lacking that one lockpick. Meanwhile, episode 2. Fuck it, 90. Genuinely 90. Like, it's up there in the top 5s. Like, episode 2 alone brings Burial at Sea to my top 5. However, there's the caveat that you have to experience everything else in Bioshock, Minerva's Den aside, You have to experience Bioshock 1, and if you really want extra bits of lore extra, because they do reference, they do make a lot of connections to Bioshock 2 with Delta and Eleanor. Bioshock 2 as well. Of course, you have to play through the base game of Bioshock Infinite, duh. Otherwise, you're never gonna get the relationship, nor the motivation of why Elizabeth is doing what she's doing. I still don't know who... Okay. Still, after all this time, I am gonna have to say Bioshock 1 is still my #1 game of all time, sitting pretty damn solidly at 99. I can find very few problems with it, aside from the one I've already mentioned. Half-Life Alyx is getting like 98. Like, I'm still soaking over... Okay, sorry, that was really bad phrasing. I'm still digesting what happened in the Half-Life Alyx to this day. Like, it's been weeks, and I'm still digesting that shit. Well, 2 weeks, actually. Yeah, weeks, plural. Yeah, whatever. I would have to look over my games played on stream over the past, like, 7.5 years. I guess Bioshock 2 gets #4? Actually, no. No, sorry. Bioshock 2 goes in #5. Bioshock Infinite Burial at Sea ends up in #4. #3... What the fuck would be #3, actually? What would be #3? Let me take a look at my finished playthroughs. So these are all the finished ones. Hell no, no. Everything in Assassin's Creed, no. Atomic Heart, absolutely fucking not. Bulletstorm was a surprisingly shit game. Like, actually just shit. Great gunplay, awful story. It's hard to place it because I don't know which one I find more enjoyable, God of War 4 or Ragnarok. Ragnarok was great in its story because it continued a very epic story. But I don't know if it's just my PS5 acting out or if I was legitimately just having issues. But Ragnarok's combat felt like it had input latency. God of War 4 didn't. So I'm half tempted to put God of War 4 as my #4. No, sorry, #3 spot. Because of how revolutionary... Okay, not revolutionary, that's a bad word to use for this. How vastly different God of War 4 was, and what we got out of it was such a mind-blowing change of pace, but also made Kratos not just a muscle-bound, roid-raged fuckhead. Like, enjoy the toxic masculinity that is Kratos from God of War 1 through 3. Enjoy him all you want. But Dad of War is infinitely a better character. Like, infinitely a better character. Atreus, as whiny as he is a fucking kid. Atreus in Ragnarok is a lot more mature, even if he is still a teenager. I used to believe that Far Cry 5 was in my top 5. Hell no. Hell no. Anything else? Yeah, pretty much everything else is just like, yeah, they're okay. They're either awful to decent to pretty good to outstanding, even though this one didn't get nearly as much love, because it was really only designed to be a showcase piece of the PS5. Actually, no, PS4, actually, I think, if memory serves. Nothing else has really even come close, realistically. I guess Human Revolution was pretty fucking awesome, but I wouldn't put it above. Like, okay, Human Revolution was a lot of fun. It has an insanely good story, but the combat is very much like, unless you are an excellent shot in the game, you're pretty much relegated to being stealth only. Because you get absolutely rinsed in open combat. Yeah, I think that just flat out God of War 4 ends up in top 3. Sorry, number 3. I wouldn't be able to give you a proper score because I haven't played this in like, I want to say 3 fucking years. Yeah, no. 3.5 years, because I played God of War 4 on the 1080. I played God of War 4 on the GTX 1080. I hadn't gotten my new rig yet. In fact, I think I started the playthrough in 2021 and ended it in 2022. I would have to look at the footage. I'm not sure. I know it's before I got the new computer. I know that. Because I was struggling to get good frame rates in this game. Because of the poor performing GPU at the time. That was also getting fucking old. But yeah. Chat. That is Bioshock once again. Played through from start to finish. Bioshock 1 through Bioshock Infinite. Let's see episode 2. I will be spending most of next week just rendering VODs and uploading the fuck out of them onto the VOD channel. I don't have a command for it yet, and I should probably be making one, but go and subscriblio to youtube.com/@sodium-sweet-archive. I'm actually thinking about changing the username on that because that is a fucking mouthful. Saltchives. Oh, Saltchives. Oh my god. I think that might work, actually. Saltchives. What do we think? Saltchives? Because it's archive, but salt. Saltchive. Saltchives. But yeah, either way. That is when I'm going to wrap up the recording. Once again, easily episode 2, 90 out of 100. Episode 1, 84, 83 even. Altogether, 88 as Burial at Sea as a whole. Bioshock Infinite, 8, well, what did I say? Like 82, 83? Maybe even lower than that, because I legitimately had issues with it. But yeah, with that said, roll the outro!